Okay, this should be... Don't blow out the fade or run away. Ooh, what a wonderful, wonderful... Hold on, actually. Online, I love you, but hold on, I can't... Hold on. Ooh, online, I love you, genuinely. However... Sorry, I love you. However, I can't have words going when I need to word. Otherwise, it's going to go poorly for all involved. Okay, there we go. Actually, no, where's... Come on. Oh, I know you're in my playlist. Okay, there we go. Hi. Welcome to The Void. My name is Keith Rausch, also known as, the totally gender-conforming fiendling. Absolutely. No. Doing a stream, I've been kind of paralyzed a little bit with just concern and fear and worry, and I was like, fuck it. I need to not do that, because that's not helpful to fucking anybody. So, I'm doing another Hope stream, though I am, changing how things are formatted a little bit, probably. I just, there are a lot of us that need help right now, and so I'm trying to figure out the best way to help everybody, because, yeah, I just want to help as many people as I can. So, format might be changing a little bit. Speaking of which, though, today's Spotlight, because that part's not going to change, at least not for today. Today's Spotlight is Southeast Sappho on Tumblr. The link is in the description below, but if you could help her and her wife out, that would be great. They have some very urgent things coming due, and I do feel a little bad because it turns out one of their things was actually due yesterday, but I'm really hoping that we can still help them, so. And then, what we're going to be doing today is, I have some friends who are getting into the game, and so there are a couple of mods that are like a real pain in the ass to get. So because I like helping people where I can, where I have the capacity to. So, I'm running solo vaults for a little bit to, get some... Because there are a couple of corrupted mods I still need. So, figure, well... Get some mods for people who don't have them. Maybe get some of the mods that I need for myself. Hopefully have some fun chatting with you all. And, you know, just overall having a nice time to just take a breath. Hey, Luce. Glad you could join us. I would invite you along, Luce, but I am doing... Well, I don't know how soon you joined, but, you know, I'm doing a solo thing. Specifically because I like going very slow. I really like taking this game slow. Which is perhaps surprising, but... I mean, I've been talking about this with, like, other, like, newer players. A big part of it is the fact that I'm an... Okay, to reiterate how incredibly old of a Warframe player I am, I still have some of the original relics that came out way back in the day. Like, I have... It's such a silly thing, but I have bits of data associated with my account on a server somewhere in, I believe, Canada, that has been associated with my account since 2013. That's over a decade. That's wild. I've genuinely thought about, like, it's a very silly thought, but I have contemplated the thought of, like, auctioning off the, like, relics, but kind of like in a... Okay, so hear me out. So I am asking for, like, I don't know. I genuinely don't know what would be reasonable, but, like, sure. This feels outrageous, but sure, I'll go with it. Hello, I'm offering you 40 plat. I'm offering you a I'm offering you a relic, not so you can crack open the relic, but because this relic has existed since 2013, and that's why I'm asking for like 40 plat from it. I don't know. That's not actually a deal I would offer because that feels like it would be ridiculous. But also, people buy, you know, gamer girl or gamer girl bathwater or whatever. So weirder things have happened. Luce, I love you. No. I'm not forgetting anything, am I? I feel like I'm forgetting something, but that's fine. I've taken my meds. Speaking of med, well, I've taken most of my meds. I do still need to take these. Speaking of which, med check. Fuel, whether you're watching this live or whether you're watching this in the future, take your meds. I'm officially old enough that I have to take weird vitamin things to, make sure that my joints don't self-destruct. This is a little bit of a comedy, but also... Okay, so... Empowered Quiver... Okay, augments and intensify. Augments, boom, boom. Shaking the room. Cool. Yeah, efficiency's down, but that's fine. I technically flipped. Curse my mother. And the... Oh, what it is? The behaviors that wore off on me. There's some interesting things about the differences between disorders and behaviors, but this is a stream to relax, so I'm not going to go into that. Ooh, Lucy's saying words. Oh, hell yeah. Ah, that's a mood. That's a mood. I fucking love, honestly, I love every single thing that you just, like, everything that you said, those are all good things. I'm excited for you. Like, Dante's amazing. I've heard great things about the Vulpaphyla. I don't have one myself and have no real... Oh, right, I need to get the fucking... need to get the keys on. I guess, small disclaimer for anyone who's, like, new to Warframe. Who's, like, new to Warframe and, like, isn't caught up on the story or whatever. I highly suggest you skip this stream. Or, like, watch my playlist, I guess. Just because there are modes that you unlock as you progress through the story that I make great use of, and I will not be not using just to avoid people spoilers. So you have been warned. I don't like spoiling things, but you know I can only do so much, and then it's just being unreasonable. Yeah, Lanthorns are a bit of a bitch, but admittedly, I don't know. Lanthorns are rare-ish. Well, I forgot Lanthorns were rare because I did so many things that before I needed to do. I did so many things where I got Lanthorns before I needed Lanthorns. So, I just have a shitload of Lanthorns and I'm like, oh, these are, like, these are rare? These are hard to get? Oh. What color's your nose? Okay, I just can't change the color of your nose. That's a little unfortunate, but that's fine. What? We had back napkin. Ah, I see. You're such a homestuck, you massive dork. I adore you. Good taste. Okay. Oh, right, the bloody keys. How many keys do I have? Okay, bleeding. Ugh. Okay, I need decaying and hobbled. I need more of. You know what? I fucking understand that. Commit to the bit. Oh, you take void traces? Yeah, go fuck yourselves. Oh well. Alrighty. What sort of mission do I want to do? I guess I'll do capture, because that's the simplest objective, then I can just fuck around. Before I, like, frame-splain, do you know, like, what the dragon keys do, / how they work? Like, are you asking, like, why I'm going vault farming, or are you asking what do the keys do? I guess is the clarification I'm going for.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
I don't know if my clarification question, got you. On one of the servers that I'm on, a bunch of new players have gotten into the game. It's also why, like, we have a lot more clan members. And I thought it would be nice to go and, like, so I have a couple of corrupted mods I still need to get myself. So my mission for this farm is essentially get corrupted mods that I need for myself, and any duplicates of mods that I have already will go to new players who need them. And it's kind of a very silly way, but in my head it's like, oh cool, it's like a ×2 charity. So I'm both trying to help Southeast Sappho with their fundraising. Well, her and her wife's fundraising. And, you know, helping out new players. Corrupted mods are annoying as fuck to get. I mean, it's part of why there were a couple of alerts lately for one of them. I highly suggest doing the corrupted mod alerts whenever they pop up, specifically because they're annoying to get otherwise. Now, thankfully for me, I'm an Ivara main, so I already like moving slowly. So the hobbled key is, like, nothing to me. Nah, nothing to me. Nah, nothing to me. Anyway. They're very good. Like, I believe one of the mods I have on my... Oh. Wrong power. Well, wrong weapon, kind of.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
One of the mods I have installed on my Artemis bow is a corrupted mod. It's called Critical Delay. And essentially it reduces your fire speed, but it gives you, it's like, it reduces your fire speed, but it increases your crit rate by a shitload. Is this on the other? I guess I do have the one key equipped. I'm still a little surprised that... I mean, I guess I am technically doing this on Steel Path. I don't know why I decided to do that. Interesting. It's doing some weird things regarding hitting the Infested's hitbox. I love my pet. If she could stop fucking up my shots, I would love that so much. That one was all me.
Alright, you fools. You think you can kill me in a way that matters. You're sorely mistaken. Pathetic.
Hell yeah. The having two different factions here is honestly annoying. I forgot slash didn't realize there would be two of you here. I don't feel like dealing with y'all's petty squabbles over who's the biggest, baddest villain, because the answer is none of you. Come on. Why is that? Wait, why is getting your headshot not get... Wait, why is your... I'm confused, but that's fine. I could have sworn their headshot box was centered on the actual head underneath their stomach. Do you have a head? Can you be headshot? Oh, which poor fool thinks they're going to kill me now? Hi, Angst. A pleasure to see you.
Stay focused. There's a
Hi,
heavy unit
Angst.
approaching.
Bye, Angst. Oh, you actually want to... Alright, fine. You asked for it. Goodbye, Angst. I don't want to hurt you.
But if you make that the only option, I'm not going to say no.
Let's see.
A juggernaut nearby. It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood.
What?
Start the fight if you want it to go away.
Huh?
Mission failed. The target has escaped.
I apparently missed the notification that the target was running away from me. Oh well. I didn't realize that the guy had seen me yet. I was wondering, I was like, I feel like the guy should have seen me by now. Why isn't he running? Oh well. Nah, it's fine. The stakes are so low. Just deny, like, I'm intentionally doing this because this does not stress me out. Honestly, I might switch to survival, though. Exterminate, just infested, capture. Why is not... I mean, I guess it checks out, because, like, what infested are you going to capture? We didn't have legocytes yet, so, like... You know, I guess that checks out, but still. Yeah, I'll do extermination. Like, the mission type and the mission rewards aren't what's important. The important part is giving me a very chill mission that I can just do. I can just look around for the vaults in and not care about the enemy danger. Granted, that's that admittedly describes most things in the game. Warframe is not a... Why are there Grineer here? I miss whenever, like, the... I miss when the corrupted were the only things in the... Or not corrupted. When the infested were the only things in the derelicts.
Activity. Let's clean it up. A juggernaut nearby? It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away.
You know what I should have done? I should have checked that I had the right mods on. Maybe I was just underselling how much the extinguished key hurt your damage, but I'm like, Jesus Christ. I might have accidentally used the wrong Artemis bow build, because I was futzing with things beforehand.
The juggernaut has moved on. It's safe to proceed.
That's cool. I didn't really feel like fighting him at the moment.
Stay focused.
I forget, is my Vesper
There's a heavy
silenced?
unit approaching.
Yes, it is. Good. I'm not sure why it wouldn't let me finisher him, but okay. Probably because my dog was already on it, would be my guess. Oh, come on. Fine, I'll aim by the person past you. Oh, right, because your hitbox isn't where... I think they changed where the hitboxes were on some enemies. Because I would I'd bet, like, I would, I don't know, swear upon a stack of 1,000,000 credits. I think, like, what could be, like, the lowest possible stakes bet, or, like, swear, vow. You're cute. Oh, but before, like, ages ago, like, at first, I could have sworn the crit box for the crawlers was the actual head on the bottom of their chassis? I don't know the word. Oh, great question. So, the old Orcan Derelict no longer exists, because of how they restructured the game. So, the way that the corrupted vaults work now is that they're now on Deimos, but really, so Deimos has the open, you know, the Cambion Drift. Oh, you know, I guess I do have. Why, controls, are you okay? God, this is why I love Matarai. It truly is just focus school of, you cannot kill me in a way that matters. Penny, I do love you so much, and you are named after my childhood dog. If you could stop doing takedowns on enemies right before I shoot them, I would be ever so grateful. But even if you don't, you're still my puppy dog, and I love you, so no worries. Oh, but yeah, so these, so Deimos has the Cambion Drift, which is like the open world area, like the Valis or the Plains Vitalon. But they also, Deimos also has just like the missions, and the just missions portion of Deimos are where the is where the derelict is now. Whoa, wait, huh? How did I... You're not violent. How did you make me visible? Go away. I liked the derelicts, but also I really like... So I always like the derelict, but I'm also like, I'm always a big fan of like any game mode where it's like I really like endless missions. I really like defenses and survivals. I love things where it's just you versus a bunch of enemies.
Stay focused. There's a heavy
In a lot of ways, the derelict does that in many places, like, you know, defense, survivals. Back in the day, whenever like they were like the most, I guess, intense survivals, I guess you would say. Because like now there are like 5,000 different kinds of like survivals where you go and there'll be a shitload of enemies. But for a while, the derelict was like where there were like densest enemy population. I'm trying out a new melee weapon, the Nepheri. Unsure how it's actually supposed to be pronounced, but it looks like Nepheri or Neferi to me. So it is the Amar's dual daggers. They have a neutral combo, which makes them shoot out fireballs. Oh yeah, I learned something weird recently, or rather noticed something weird recently, which is the way that I... Why did that arrow go clean through your... Okay, whatever. One of the methods in which I aim... You're gonna charge. Nope.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
So like, I really like bows, right? Really like bows. I really like... Because I think with weapons is if I'm going to be deigning to actually fire a gun or, you know, fire a weapon that's not like if I'm deigning to use a weapon, that weapon better be really damn good. Do you not have weak points? I guess you don't have weak points. That's not surprising, but it is annoying. Both of you chill. I'll scan you, because Kavat codes are always nice. Just in case. Oh, but so like I don't like using weapons because I'm just like they're just weapons versus like hello. I can either use a power that draws its force from like hello. My options are I could use a power that draws its energy from an alternate dimension that breaks the rules of reality on a fundamental level. Or I could shoot a gun. Or I could swing a sword. Or I could fire a pistol. Like, if I'm going to not be using my powers, it better be very, very fucking worth it. So I'm picky when it comes to my guns. Very picky when it comes to my guns. Because just like the cost benefit opportunity has to be like very in the weapon's favor. Gosh, grenade just suck. That's fine. I also like beam weapons, but that's kind of for very specific reasons. Well, I guess actually kind of getting to the point, though. Part of it is I don't like wasting ammo, because I don't like wasting resources. And so I don't enjoy things that use ammo inefficiently, or that, like, I feel like I'm wasting ammo. Whatever the reason for feeling like I wasted ammo is, whether that's just due to effectiveness, or due to, like, it is like a spray and pray type weapon. The why I feel like I'm wasting ammo isn't super important so much as I just don't like feeling like I'm wasting ammo, period. So I really like weapons like the Bubonico, or I believe the Cycron, where like they regenerate, like they either produce, technically in the case of the Bubonico, or like recharge their ammo. Alternatively, I like weapons that are just, hello. I pull the trigger and cast I delete zip code. Just ungodly powerful weapons. So I don't try out a whole lot of new ones often. I'm trying out Neferi because it's, they're daggers that let you shoot fireballs. And I'm trying to see if I can make this really gross because I love it whenever a melee option has a good ranged gimmick. Like, my most used melee weapon is the Glaive Prime, which is very funny because I didn't know it was a meta thing until earlier this year when I was like, oh yeah, I really like the Glaive Prime because it lets me have a melee weapon equipped without actually having to be within melee. And then she was like, oh yeah, it's also just like broken because so it's actually a meta weapon too. I'm like, oh, the meta is allowed to have good taste. I disagree with the meta most of the time, but the meta is allowed to have good taste occasionally. Nope. I mean, you're not wrong, but like, I don't know. It's why I don't like shotguns a lot. Because okay. Because shotguns, most of the time. Hi, Misery. Look. Misery. Gun level. You are the last of the acolytes I want to see right now. I'm actively doing this stream to reduce the amount of you in the world. Kindly go fuck yourself. Respectfully, go fuck yourself. But so, like, I don't like shotguns because the trade-off on shotguns always kind of feels like, unless it's like the Astilla. The Astilla I'm warming up to. But just because it's like, you can either feel like you have absolutely great ammo efficiency because you, like, are absolutely sure that you're not wasting any ammo by making sure you're within melee range of the targets. And then why am I using... Why bother having a ranged weapon if it's just going to require it to be in melee range? So. Cool, so I can extract now. I've not seen any of the things. Can you still get back here on these maps? Yeah, here we go. Gosh, I love Warframe. I'm glad these rooms are still here. There are a lot of tile sets in Warframe that have been, like, retired for a variety of reasons, some better than others, in my opinion. But these rooms are still here. It makes me very happy. Like, there's a Corpus Defense tile that it only shows up... this is gonna be me being a little pouty for a second. But there's a Corpus Defense tile that it only shows up if you do Citrane's Mirror Defense. And it's just... It makes me sad, because I really like... Like, I remember being on that thing for so long, doing, like, just farms for different types of missions and whatnot. And so it's nice being able to see it, and it makes me a little sad that that's the only place I can see it. There's also, oh, fuck, what was it I was just thinking of? I lost it. Oh well. Hey, love, loose, darling, sweetheart, summer child, summer tenno. I have a wonderful gun for you to look up. It's called the Redeemer. And it is exactly what you just said. Okay, whichever one of you is shooting lightning needs to go fuck themselves 30 different ways till Sunday. But yeah, the Redeemer is like that. I will show you what that's like on the next mission. But it is exactly what you said. It's a gun blade. It's not a sword, technically, it's a gun blade. But it's functionally a sword. It is a single-handed bladed weapon. A single-handed bladed weapon that one of its combos is you shoot out a boatload of bullets. And well, one of its combos with one of its stances, I guess I should technically say, to be totally transparent. Oh, but it's very good. It's also very good for... Oh, wait, no, hold on. Am I thinking of the Redeemer? Am I thinking of something else? I need to check. Weapons of categories I don't normally use all look the same to me. Or not all look the same, but, like, they all, like, sound the same to me. It's like the Redeemer, the Redeemer, the Redeemer Prime, the Vastalok. It's just like, you're all just weird little gun blades. I now don't remember if it's the Redeemer or the Vastalok. But one of the two, essentially, whenever you use them in, like, just a specific way, they turn into just a it's a melee weapon that turns into a string of bullets. And it's especially effective with Ivara, because the way that Ivara's zipline works. The way Ivara's streamlined, so, like, the one issue, air quotes, with the thing that makes it fire really quickly is that it also makes you move around a lot. But with Ivara's zipline, if you're using that while you're on her zipline, she just stands still on the zipline while you're doing the thing. So it, like, completely negates the negative of it, which is really nice. Let's see. Corrupted Vault, where are you? I believe you can also tell by, like, I believe the entrance has a somewhat unique tile at its opening. Alright. Wait, what? Ah, that's why. That's why. Okay. Okay, okay. I was very confused because I recently changed my keybinds a little bit because I was having issues, so I reset them, and apparently I didn't have them set up the way I thought I had them set up? Question mark? I'm uncertain what I had set up for a couple of things. One of those things was my gear wheel keys. And I hit the button that for the past a while has been my motorcycle button. And it wasn't summoning my motorcycle, so I was confused. So now I know why. Still nothing back here. Alright. Well, you know what time it is. No, hello. Let's not go to extraction, though. Oh, hey! You completely offset the slow key. Oh, well, that's good to know. I feel like there might be something right around here that I'm missing. Oh, no, I went down here already. Also, God, I feel a little silly. It took me a couple of months for the Atomocycle to have been out. Well, I guess they have only been out for a couple months at this point. But the relevant data, I realized you could get off your bike without exploding it or otherwise using one of its funny powers. Whereas previously I was just like, oh cool, I need to get off my bike. Cool, let me just explode it or like do a backflip off and turn invisible. I didn't realize there were other options, genuinely. I apparently missed that memo in the controls tutorial. Let's see. Didn't GL used to be a puzzle at one point? I have like vague memories of this room being a puzzle. Hey, loose phrasing. Oh, that's very entertaining. Okay. There's something over here that goes... Ah, okay. Like, there's something on the map that I have not seen. Where do you go? Oh, that's where you go. Well. Better safe than frustrated. Can new players just use the Atomocycle, or do you have to get to 1999 first? You probably have to get to 1999 first. That would make more sense. Ah! There you are! You bitch.
A pristine Orokin vault. Curious. The artifact you're
Orokin.
carrying appears to be affecting your Warframe. You've got it. Something is different about this artifact. Something's wrong.
Are we sure, Space Mom? I'm pretty sure everything seems just fine. Oh, damn. Oh, the slow one actually is affecting my atomocycle. Just not by leaps and bounds. Well, okay, no. It is affecting my atomocycle significantly, but, like... it's still faster than moving on foot. Also, I don't know... okay, hehe. Also, we have all sorts of types of weird jumps in this game. I would like to propose a name for a new one, which is only possible due to the atomocycle. And for this purpose is why I call this sort of jump a bike jump. And it's not what you might think, actually. So you might think a bike jump is just, oh, it's when you jump with your bike. Which, I mean, technically, you're not wrong. It is jumping with your bike. However, I do not mean as in you jump with your bike, like you jump while on your bike. I mean you mount your bike while you are mid-jump instead. And then you do this ridiculous nonsense. Fucking, oh gosh darn that stupid tree. Fucking just mount your bike midair and sail across the stage. You go so far.
It is done, Tenno.
It's like, I think you go like at least the distance of a normal bullet jump at minimum? And then you have like everything else in addition. Ooh, Transient Fortitude, good mod. Already had that one, but good mod. Gonna actually make a quick... Gonna make a list of, like, spares that I get. Cool. All right. Okay, so is it? I guess I could tell which one it is by which one do I fucking have. Ah, it's the Vastalok. Okay, so it's the Vastalok, not the Redeemer. But I want to show you. Oh, right, I guess I should minimize this again. Hell yeah! Hex rank 2, let's go! Okay, so here's the Vastalok, like, neutral combo. And it is a shotgun. Like, if you look at it, like, it does shoot shotgun pellets. Now, there's a mod that makes it to where whenever you deal impact damage, you permanently reduce the enemy's armor by 1, or something like that. This deals impact damage, and it's... oh, and that's a melee mod. This deals impact damage, so with the neutral combo, you're shooting pretty quickly. However, there's an even faster firing combo. However, as you can see, you move around a fucking lot, which is, like, cool, but also, like, if I'm trying to aim this, fuck that. However, if you're on Ivara's thing, I guess you do tilt, I guess you do move if you, like, if you're aiming too far off of, like, either side. but just fucking make yourself like a little bit of a turret and just tear things apart. Although it is funny that actually, like, you still face, like, you do aim wherever you're looking, even if, like, you still face the same way. That's really funny to me, actually.
Yes, Ivara is so good.
Okay, okay. Like, people don't believe me sometimes when I say I am an Ivara main. Total playtime, out of 100 some odd frames that I own, 13.3% with just the original Ivara. Just the original Ivara, mind you. Total playtime percentage of my 2 Ivaras, total, 13.3 for a normal Ivara, 8.2 for Ivara Prime, so 21.5% of my total playtime has been Ivara. I really like the tree frog girl. She's really, really cute. I love her a lot. Oh yeah, I made Ivara. Do you? I would love to meet another. I love meeting other Ivara mains. Oh really? Please tell me more. I'm actually not that snooty about things, but it does amuse me. And sounds like, oh yeah, I use this thing so often, and it's like, I haven't used it that much. Though I guess to be fair, in my head, I would count. In my head, my mains are Ivara, Gara, Korra, Citrine, and Jade. And honestly, that's way more than I used to have. But like, those aren't the people like the top of my usage list. But that's just because of like time. Like for a while, Nyx was the only. Like for a while, Nyx and Volt were the only Warframes that I had. So I now have a lot of options. I also currently have an invigoration that gives my melee weapon better shit, which is cool. Actually, genuinely cool. And then I have a useless invigoration that is like, oh hey, you move faster. It's like, cool, thank you. I give so many shits about moving faster. Genuinely, Warframe mains. Or like Warframe players.
Slow down.
Old woman shakes fist at Cloud. I joined whenever it was still at least pretending to be a stealth game. Oh right, mods. I'm gonna make sure I have the right builds and shit on.
All set. Service your weapons.
Okay, so you are where you're supposed to be. So you're where you're supposed to be. You're where you're supposed to be. Oh, you are where you're supposed to be. Okay. Okay. I'm still figuring you out. You're weird. Do I have anything? Let's see. Do I have anything with Naramon that would be more useful? If I dealt cold damage, that would be dope as hell, but I don't. Also don't care about that. Also don't care about that. Also don't care about that. Yeah, not really. I guess I haven't... I doubt it, because Vazarin is my least favorite thing, but do I have anything on Vazarin? No. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Oh, well, I guess... I guess we could try that. Oh, or you know... Or you know... Actually, hold on.
Operator operator, Ordis has determined the secrets to happiness. A
Oh, yeah?
combination of heightened dopamine levels and a terrible memory. You're welcome.
Ordis, I love you. Go fuck yourself. I don't know if everyone heard his funny little comment. Operator, I have determined the formula for happiness. A heightened level of dopamine and a poor memory. You're welcome. Thanks, Ordis. Thanks, bud. Thank you, bud. Exactly, absolutely perfect. Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor. He's not, but it's depressing to think of it that way, so I don't like to think of it that way. Look at my dog hope. This is not a suggestion. I love my dog so much. She's so good. Do I want to form you again? Oh. I do, but I'm running a little low on forma. We shall see. I like you, but we shall see. Who do I want to take? Oh, you know, I'll bring you in case I find any funny Kavats that I want to eliminate. Honestly, Harmony. Harmony. I have no clue. Probably. Do I want to use actual Harmony? Yes, I want to use actual Harmony because Harmony is my trans girl's weapon. I will stop saying that Stalker and Jade are trans the day that I die, and even then I will continue saying it in the afterlife. This could go poorly, possibly. I want to see if survival behaves for me. I'm curious if enough enemies will spawn. That's honestly my biggest thing with survival. Is I don't know if this... It's not my confidence in my ability to kill things. No. It's my doubt in the enemy's ability to spawn frequently enough for me to kill them. With the regularity that would be needed. God, Harmony's such a sick-ass scythe. Harmony, a great example of a weapon that is very worth my time. Because I could... Like, not that I would ever want to, but I could cut Lotus in half with my Harmony. Nothing could stop me with my Harmony in my hand. Its only weakness is its range.
A steady stream of toxic spores is being released into the area. Hold on. Emergency life support is inbound.
Where are you? There you are. You know, I'm sure someone probably does this, but I just had an absolutely unhinged thought. Which is like, a Warframe player who plays with an extinguished key on constantly, as kind of like a, Dragon Ball Z Naruto, training weight sort of situation. Where it's like, hello, yes, I normally fight with an extinguished key equipped to give all of you fucks a chance. This is inspired entirely by just how gross, this is with the key on. And just... I'm so pleased. Just everything,
Delivered a life
like,
support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
oh, rip. I don't understand why sometimes it seems like things pass through enemies that they shouldn't have passed through. Which, like, it seems like hitboxes don't quite do what I would have expected them to.
Get ready for a capsule. Life support activated.
I guess the other issue with survival is I do kind of need the enemies to follow me if I'm going to be looking around for things. Not back here.
Additional life support has arrived.
I think you're a spawn room that whose door forgot to close. Gosh darn it. I got lazy with my aim thanks to, like, the Kuva Brahma and whatnot. So now I'm trying to get my aim back, and it's still a learning process. It is part of why I'm, like, a caster's person, because aiming... I don't know why. Ooh. Just aiming in general in, like, video games has always been a struggle for me. I'm best with mouse and keyboard. Fucking poison clouds.
Life support incoming.
Your magnet doesn't work on my fire.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
I really need to get Magus Glitch. How do you get Magus Glitch again? I'll always be like, oh, I should really do this, and then forget / not know how to do the thing. Oh, right. Fun fact about Ivara Prime, or about Ivara.
Is making progress. This will help our cause. When you are ready, go to extraction.
I'm unsure if it's intentional, mostly because I don't recall ever hearing anything about it in, like, patch notes, or I don't remember, like, I've never been told, oh yeah, hey, guess what, they intentionally did this to Ivara. So I'm uncertain as to whether it is a feature or a bug. But Ivara has a minor stat stick situation between the Artemis bow and whatever your primary weapon is. At least in so much that whatever fire rate mods you have installed on your primary will also affect your Artemis bow. So I have a couple of, so I have a
Life support has been replenished.
again, even if I'm using it for a stat stick, I'm still a little picky about the weapons that I use. So I was like, okay, well, what weapon would I still feel like it still benefits from? Like, what weapon would I feel would not be entirely nerfed by having most of its slot capacity taken up by speed mods? The answer was... I feel like, haven't I already been here? Maybe not. Hi, Kavat. Hope you get a good meal. I need to get back to a thing. Fucking infested asshole. Toxic eczema, the bane of my existence. 85% of the things in this game. I can't kill you if I can't detect you. Those buggers. Go fuck yourself. Okay.
The spores have almost completely saturated the atmosphere. You need to get out of there.
I know, Mom. I'm going, kind of. Let's see.
Life support
They're
activated.
often attached to this room. Not always, but often. Mm.
Spore saturation is nearing critical mass. After that point, no amount of life support will save you.
Space Mom, the enemies just, they're too slow. They're not keeping up with me.
Life support
This
has
is a
been
little bit of a
replenished.
comedy. You know, Garo would be a good pick for this, actually. I'd be moving a little less slow, but that'd be fine. I will admit, part of it is just that Gara takes... How would I phrase it without feeling like I'm being a condescending asshole?
Another life support capsule.
Between, like,
Spore saturation
keep in mind,
is nearing
I like
critical
both of
mass.
these frames.
After
I'm
that
not, like,
point,
trying to
no
pit two
amount
bad
of
bitches
life
against each
support
other.
will save you.
But,
Life
Uh,
support has been replenished.
it does take a little bit more skill to, like, you know, keep, like, to constantly nuke things with Ivara takes a little bit more practice and effort than it does with, Gara. With Gara, once you know how she works, it's very simple to just keep everything dead. Oh, Harmony, I love how well you work.
Saturated the atmosphere. You need to
I
get
wish I knew why you worked.
Tenno, prepare for life support. Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
By what I mean by, I don't know why, I don't know how she works, or how Harmony works. Harmony's effect is that it condenses
Life support
all of the status effects that your enemy would suffer
additional
from
life support has
into a
arrived.
single instance at once. Cool, I understand. That makes sense. Good effect. Neat. However, where things start to stop making sense is the fact that Harmony also works well with with an arcane called Melee Afflictions, I believe. Melee Afflictions' thing is that whenever you throw, or it's like whenever an enemy gets like knocked back or thrown by a melee attack, it gets 6 more stacks of any status effects currently on it. For some reason, Harmony's damage skyrockets when you put Melee Afflictions on it. I don't know why lately I've been gendering all my weapons. I don't know why, but they've just felt like they've had genders lately. Harmony's a girl, Dread's a boy. Cantair doesn't give a shit. I don't know why, just for some reason... Weapon dating sim. Wait, we can already date the Hex, but
The spores have almost completely saturated the atmosphere.
Oh, right, but Harmony...
Is now available.
So for some reason,
Life support
Harmony's damage skyrockets whenever you put Melee Afflictions on her. Which would be fine if it, like, innately did a lot of status effects things or whatever. However, my Harmony build at no point puts status effects on anything. So there are no status effects to be getting more stacks of. And so the fact that my, like... You're so cute! It's always funny thinking that corporeal beings can actually hurt me.
Life support incoming.
We're gonna kill you! I don't follow the rules of reality that you're bound to.
Saturation is nearing critical mass. After that point, no amount of life support will save you. Additional life support has arrived. The spores have almost completely saturated the atmosphere. You need to get out of there.
I've not seen...
Has been replenished.
I haven't seen the funny little vault door. I do think I'm gonna come back here with
Get ready for
Gara.
the capsule.
So I do think survival would be a good choice, actually. I just think I need to be... I need my life support to be a little bit more proactive in killing itself upon my damage. And my favorite way to do that is... Gara.
Critical mass. After that point, no amount of life support will save you. I've delivered another life support capsule. We will
Also, gosh, DE cooked so hard with fucking online. Just everything about online. Online's so goddamn good. Even if it throws off my ability to think if I'm trying to say words and then online starts playing. But that's honestly, that's any music. I can't process. If there are if other people are doing the words, I can't do words. That feels unnecessary, but like something that I would do. Cool. Drastically unnecessary challenge mode. Only bring my stat stick and my amp. I guess technically I also have my arc gun. But it's so good. Don't you mean the online tech rot is strong? But
You must provide cover for a lone Tenno operative. Set off the alarms and keep the infested busy.
stay. Don't blow out the flame and run away. In this heartbreak. So good, so good, so good, so good, so good. Alright, thank you, Penny. God, I love auto breach.
The infested are releasing toxic spores into the area. The emergency life
Alright, y'all.
support I am delivering.
Actually, I am curious. Okay, so that's where you start. Ooh. That is massively reduced damage. Christ. Jesus. This is gonna be such a wild sentence to say, but damn. That really does nerf me. I did a whole Void Strike cycle, and I'm only up to 100,000 damage in my Storm. What? That's... Damn, that damage... Huh, that really is an intense... Like... That buff genuinely is an intense decline in damage.
Get ready for a capsule.
That is nuts! That is wild! Normally I do that, and I have, like... So, like, normally I do that, and I have, like, almost north of 1,000,000 damage already. Like... My Gara build takes no prisoners.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area.
Also, apparently there's, like, an interesting build that makes use of Incarnons, and the fact that Incarnon, like, there's an Incarnon that can, like, actually give it, like, an actual crit chance? One thing I'm curious about is whether or not that would actually affect her... I'm curious as to whether or not that would actually affect her damage the way that I use her. Oh, hell yeah, Sevagoth Prime. I still need to get that biatch. Because the way that my Gara works, I don't rely on her first for damage, really. Mostly what I use is I do use her first for shattering her wall, but it's unclear as to whether or not her... So there's a thing that can make her first crit on an enemy, which is cool. But I don't know if it can crit on her wall? And if it can't crit on her wall, then there's kind of like not really a huge, like that. If it can't crit on her wall, it does my build no good. It doesn't mean that other builds won't be helped out by that.
Additional
But
life support has arrived.
okay, we've been here. Oh, right. Mark that as I've been here. Oh gosh darn it. Everything is glassed. Everything is cool when you're dying to me. One of my favorite things about Gara is the fact that I can put her storm on my pet. Because then it's like, hello, yes. My pet and I are both coming at you with AoEs that are just constantly around us that will hit you for an amount of damage that truly will boggle the mind. Also, I will say, I a little bit misunderstood how exactly
Life support capsule is now
one mod worked. And for a second I thought, oh man, that actually makes it really bad. But actually I found out it actually makes it even worse for my enemies than I thought it did. Because what I thought the mod did was anyone who I hit with my Splinter Storm's explosion, or with my Wall's explosion, or rather, I guess I should say the actual... You are absolutely right, Luce.
raid is off to a successful start.
But, oh void. Oh, so how I thought the mod worked was, like, you know, you see my little damage meter over at the side. Because I guess the language of the thing is every enemy struck by a mass vitrifies explosion suffers from the effects, I think it's like, suffers from the effects of Splinter Storm at 100% strength or something like that. I forget the specific words. But it's something to that effect. Now, my interpretation was that it meant everything that gets hit by my Splinter Storm gets hit by my cloud damage, which is over at the lower right-hand side of the screen currently for anyone who's curious what my current damage amount is. Like, I thought that's what it meant, but what it actually means is that it gets treated as if you had targeted it to cast Splinter Storm onto, which is actually kind of... It's both better and worse than what I thought it was for different reasons. It's worse than what I thought it was in terms of it deals less damage outright in a burst like I thought it did. However, it's better than what I thought it did because it... this does have a thing. Because instead of simply doing more damage, it creates a bunch more clouds. And those clouds mean that I can dump more damage into those clouds. Yeah, sure, you can bring me close, bud. You're not gonna like what comes next, but you can bring me closer. Thank you, Penny. Oh, right, but so yeah, so it deals less, like, outright immediate damage. However, if I do a Void Strike cycle, that does mean that every survivor now has a Storm of Glass on them that I can dump more damage into, which just gets progressively worse for them. Misery, I used to live there. Just like a little bit of a comedy, but I did... Go fuck yourself, Misery. God, we love to see it. Misery teleports right next to me, immediately dies. Of course, Gara, I will say, I love Gara. I love Gara to death. Gara has two major weaknesses. One is nullifiers. The others is falling off the stage. Because either of them will lose Gara her storm. Which means however much damage you've built up, go fuck yourself. It's gone. Hey Luce, how's the audio balancing since you're here. I know I have you all turned... I have the game turned down a little bit lower compared to what you all have. Delightful. Thank you, Luce. Have I been through every door? Okay, I have been through that door because it has the mark that I put down there. Specifically to ensure that I knew that I'd gone through there. That door is closed. Guess we go this direction then. Oh gosh, this path is so
We will all share in the
busy.
bounty. Hold out as long as you
Well, that was chucking in the energy? Oh, well. Are you an open door? No, you're a spawn door. Noted. Oh, hey! A focus ball. Next time on Focus Ball Z. Okay, I've been through the south door. I've been through the east door. I think I'm done with this room. No, that's the northwest door. Apologies. I am bad with the cardinal directions. Shockingly, a trans person's not on the best terms with something with the word cardinal in it. What an insane extension to that bit, brain. Thank you. So, the actual, like, reason why I said that was just because, you know, cardinal's like a Catholic position. Or rank, tier. I don't know the right words. Not my circus. Not my fucking monkeys. But my brain supplied me with, instead... Clearly this is referencing the rampant homophobia in St. Louis, Missouri. Which is such well, I don't know if it's a true thing or not, but it's such a wild extension, because the reason why it says that is because, if I recall correctly, it's the St. Louis Cardinals is their baseball team. And just what an entertaining string of logic my brain just took on that one. Oh no, it's all good. It's just very entertaining. I get very amused by just how, like, I don't know. There's a certain level of chaos I expect from the brain, and then sometimes things go above and beyond, and it's like, sure, that may as well exist in the meat space, I guess. Also, hello! Welcome to the stream! For those of you who are just now joining us, this is a Hope/Sanctuary stream. I'm reformatting the specifics, but which means that we have a Hope Spotlight, which is a person who is in need of a little assistance. So if you would check out the link in the description, currently it is Southeast Sappho and her wife. They're in a bit of a tight spot, and I'm trying to do what I can to help get help to my queer family. Though family by just the we're all queer thing, rather than actual direct connection. Okay. So I've gone through the... Okay, I think I've gone through every single door in this place except for... Or in this room. Except for the one towards extraction, so let's go ahead and... Let's head on that direction. Pardon-moi. I guess let's go ahead and put one here. Oh! You all want to see one of the most ridiculous things you can do in this game? So, Gara is, you know, pretty cool. She is still held by some restraints of the physical and material reality, but only some of them. And, you know, she has, the way I play her, she has a cloud of death around her constantly. Hey, Warframe, you okay? Okay. Sometimes my Warframe is... lately I've been getting this bug where sometimes my Warframe will, like, just start having me... Like, it'll just start moving me in a certain direction for some reason. As if, like, I'm holding down a movement key that I'm not holding. Oh, anyway.
An operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Oh, hey, found extraction. But the Buck Wild thing that Gara can do... And God, I really hope DE doesn't see this and then is like, I don't like that. Is that if you have your Storm of Death going, you can get on your bike. Nope, that's the wrong button. And still have a fucking Storm of Death around you. It's wild and nuts, and I love it so incredibly much. Oh no! Okay, well that's good to know. Apparently doing that also nuked Penny's instance of Splinter Storm. That's less than optimal for a variety of reasons. Penny, where did you go? Penny, come here. Okay, there you are. Oh, so you do still have one on you. I do believe it's the new one I put on you, though. Let's see. No. Oh, you're towards extraction. Okay, you're the east exit? Yeah, you're the east exit. Okay. Right? It's real good. Congrats on the Argon crystals. Come here, Violence. Let me give you a hug. Goodbye, buddy. I guess I should stop playing with my food as much. Unfortunate. Okay, so the north door's where I came from. Or no, the south door's where I came from. So let's check the actual north door. Oh, for anyone who's unfamiliar with the loop of Gara, the way her little gameplay loop functions is... Oh, okay. You get her storm. You can place a storm of glass shards on practically anything, just about. And every instance of your storm that you have it can regain, or it can store more damage if you collapse. Essentially, while her storm is on something, any of her other two abilities, either Mass Vitrify or a Spectre Rage, if they explode while near you, or while within range of you enough to do this, then they will stack some of the damage that they dealt when they exploded into your Splinter Storm. Now, whenever you use Mass Vitrify, it refreshes the duration of every instance of Splinter Storm that you have that it crosses over. It is a little finicky, not finicky. It does have to be one that, like, the wall physically passes over. So it can't just be like a, oh, you're across the map? Don't worry, I'll just cast Mass Vitrify and I'll get you maxed out again. I mean, I guess if you have long enough range, you could still do that, actually, but not as a,
The more successful we will be.
given. And actually, I believe I have overextended on this build. I could be incorrect. I will say, I do know that I can glass a fucking city block in 1999 content. Warframes in the context of, like, actual buildings is genuinely chilling. Also, it is very fun. Warframe is a horror game where we play the horrors, but I think a lot of people... how do I put it? I don't know if everyone would agree with me on what the most horrifying frames are. Because, like, for me, one of them, I'm a little biased. But one of the more horrifying frames to me would be Ivara. Just because she can be totally unseen, undetectable, and end everyone around you in a heartbeat. Without any of you ever even knowing. Hi, Mania. Okay, so I believe I've checked all 4 doors on the sides, but I'm going to double check in case I'm wrong. Oh, right. Okay, I'll go back to check you because you are... There's more to explore on you than just a little door. This is such a... Jesus, I know I have an extinguished key, but... Gosh, is the damage reduction obtuse. I'm only up to 3 million damage. That's so low for me. This is why I say that Lotus, like this is why I say that Lotus herself couldn't stop me if she wanted to. I will say, I think Gar is one of the more horrifying Warframes. Just because... I mean, like... At no point in my life have I thought that being encased in molten glass sounded like a good time. But more recently I became, I guess, more aware of the specific, like, mechanics involved with getting engulfed in glass. And one of the things is that essentially, like, depending on how you're encased, you will try to, like, your body will be trying to burn, but there won't be oxygen enough to actually burn. And that just sounds awful. I don't actually know what that would feel like, but it sounds terrible. So that's that. Or so that's why Gara would be horrifying, but then also like
Life support has been
they made some of them less horrifying. Grumbles, grumbles, grumbles. Old woman shakes fist at Cloud. I'm a big proponent of I wish that I believe I mentioned this before. I really like Hydroid and Inoros's old like gimmicks that they no longer have. I really like Inoros's like summoning sand clones of fallen enemies, and I really liked Hydroid's puddle ability. Because I'm a slower player. So I really liked the funny turn into a puddle and pull people into you power. I really wish to, like, I guess, make everyone happy, I would have made it a toggle to where, like, Undertow is the tap, or is the hold, and the dumb cone thing that he has now is the tap. Because, like, I don't know. I liked Undertow a lot. That, and as far as why it's horrifying, just, I don't know. To me, the thought of, like, you're just kind of minding your own business. There might be an alarm going on, who knows. But unless there's an alarm going on, just going about your business, then all of a sudden, you're just being pulled underwater, you can't breathe, you can feel your allies near you, like, flailing for breath. And just, you don't know why, you don't know how, you can hear and see something much larger than should be possible to be on the ship moving around you. At least, because I will admit, that's me assuming that they can feel the Kraken that Hydroid can summon nearby in the same little pocket dimension that Undertow took them to. So I just think Undertow was horrifying, and I love it. And especially because you can... especially because if you had Undertow active while you summoned the Kraken, its head would pop out of the thing. So I can only imagine that the creatures inside of Undertow could feel the Kraken moving around. It seems like that would make sense to me. Okay, so I've checked all the doors in this room. Check the north door. There's no exits. I don't think they can spawn upstairs. I could be wrong, though. I was not.
You're cute. You forgot what genre you're in. You're not the terrifying thing here.
Okay, I think I've... Yeah, every room connected to here has been scoured. There's nothing in here, unless... Could be one other spot, possibly. But I don't think so? But we'll see. Yeah, no, I was correct. I'm not stunned to learn that. Going to be real, but still good to check. There's some sort of something that can go over that direction. I do enjoy that there are secrets in this game that I still am unaware of. I like finding new things. Mouse? Hello, are you okay? Okay, don't know what that was about. Don't like that, though. Mouse, I need you to not give out on me, because I don't know if you are still in production. And... oh! Haha, found you. Okay, do you have a funny little special tile?
You've unlocked an Orokin vault. It's clean. Until we get you to extraction, that artifact will continue to affect your Warframe. You have the vault artifact. Let's go. It appears that you've triggered security. The corrupted are here.
Oh no, not the corrupted. Huh. I really don't know why that one... like, I really don't know why my mouse started to just glitch out like that. That is concerning. My mouse is a very specific Logitech mouse
The more successful we will be.
that apparently has a
Extraction is
distinguishable enough like movement shake pattern that somebody in an Overwatch match once was like, oh hey, like they they watched someone doing the play of the game, and then like during the while they was playing, they were like, oh hey, I know what mouse you have. What do you mean you know what mouse I have? Oh well, due to like the mouse jiggle, I can tell that it's like the Logitech G whatever. And the person was like, what the hell? You're correct. What? I think that's the same one I have. I could be wrong. If not, there's similar names. Anyway, it's a very specific mouse, and I like it for a very specific reason, which is that it has what I have deemed the cantrip button. Now, the fuck do I mean by a cantrip button? What I mean by a cantrip button is it technically has 3 finger keys. It has left click, right click, and then like double right click. I like to, in my head, I think of it as like right finger click, or ring finger click. That's one of my favorite things, honestly, is fucking going into my operator and then just letting an enemy just fucking, like, batter itself against my fully invulnerable Gara. Because if you don't have any channeled abilities active, your Warframe is just fully invulnerable while you are outside of it. And even if you have an offensive buff active, like Splinter Storm, so long as it's not a channeled ability, it still won't fucking... like, it won't mess with your invulnerability. I think that's wild, and... I probably would not have... how do I phrase this? Do I think it's balanced? No. Do I love that it works this way? Yes. Because... I don't know. Balance is fun. Being able to murder everything and being an unstoppable force for good is even better.
You exist to strike. The lesson ends.
Jesus, I have so... Also, I am once again suggesting that people max out and unwaybind their focus schools that they have the opportunity for. Cause fucking Last Gasp and Madurai is unfairly gross. Because Last Gasp is the Unairu thing, I believe. It's either Unairu or it's Vazarin. The important thing is it's a school that I mostly don't pay attention to. Is the main data point there. However, Last Gasp plus Madurai's ability is gross. Because Last Gasp is, you know, like, pop out, and then if you can kill so many enemies, then you come back to life. Well, Madurai's primary ability is Void Strike. Which is, first ability consumes all energy to increase damage for 8 seconds. Deal 10% additional damage for every percentage of ammo consumed. 40-second cooldown. That just means, if you go down, it's just Void Strike, do an additional 1000% damage, and then just go insane with your amp. I have a 747, I believe it's called? I think. Its primary fire is a, like, stream of fire, its alt fire is a, like, frisbee of death, and then its, like, brace is increased crit damage. It is gross, it is so gross, and I love it a lot, cause it's broken. It is a big part of why anytime I go down, like, I am all but immortal in every single game mode that is not Deep Archimedian, or, like, the only game modes I could possibly fail at are missions where there's, like variables that could go wrong. Like, you know, if something like a capture target detects me and I don't see the message, or, like, a variable glitches and so, like, something spawns where you can't get it, or, you know, whatever. But, like, as far as just, like, worrying about, like, enemies trying to kill me, the only places that I can be significantly hindered are missions that, like, limit the, how long you can last gasp. Only real place where I have to worry about things. Which basically boils down to, like, what, EDA, Netrocells, and sorties? There's arbitrations, but kind of fuck arbitrations. Annoys me that arbitrations, it's just you instantly are out, instead of being able to last gasp. But I also only do arbitrations whenever it's a survival, because I like survival the most. Airmon. Currently, I am now just getting focused into all of my trees to just max all of them out, just for sake of having that done, I suppose. Madurai, my baby. Can I get multiple of you? Sure, why not? I'll get 2 more of you. Like, I don't know. What else am I going to do with all this Madurai standing? And this is after I have replaced most of my Madurai glyphs, or lenses on things with other ones. I have so much playing this game for too damn long. Also, my drifter is not doing The lore. Only operator has been as void touched. Drifter's relatively untouched. Me. No the fuck she isn't. She just went back through time. She is all sorts of void corrupted now. Thank you very much. I do wish we could get like somatic like I do wish we could get like the somatic face markings for Drifter. I really hope we can eventually. Sigil. You know, now that I have the actual void corruption thing, I don't really feel the need to use the bloodshed to kind of fake void corruption. Do I want to wear that like a badge? No. No. Maybe. Maybe. But that's as big as you get, and that's not very big. Could do a clan sigil. Possibly. I do also like the design of the old mastery sigils. Gotta say. They kind of went off on that one. Oh, you know? That's what I'll do. I'll do the pride sigil for now. And then I'll wear it as a little badge. I think that's roughly close to her heart. Assuming that she has... You know, assuming that our operators and drifters have even somewhat standard human anatomy is actually a massive assumption. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, what did I get from that one? Heavy caliber. Nice. Heavy caliber. God, I fucking love the music in this game so much. Also, that's a little, not frustrating, but rip. There is apparently not a specific, like, visual giveaway to the, oh, actually. Oh, yeah, I did that. Let's see. What weapon do I want to take? Let's do Dread. We love Dread. We love Dread a lot in this household. Sure, you know, fuck it. Let's bring, well, I guess we're not gonna bring all of Stalker's gear because we can't bring hate, but... Let's see. Hey Luce, how's your farming going? Nope. Wrong location. Actually, no. I want to bring... Oh, do I need to max anything? Well, that's irrelevant, because we're not going to really be doing any important maxing. Let's do you. We like you. Ooh, hell yeah. Chroma Prime's fun. Honestly, all of the frames are fun. It just depends on what you want to do with them. I was going to... Alright. Grimoire, what is your exact... What all options do I have? Oh! I forgot that I had one specifically for Gara set aside. Krah. Krah.
Res vom krah.
It's Canticle. Because only Canticles can go, yeah. Oh, right, this is... Right. I forgot it's, Oh, why can't I think of his name? Dante. Dante's thing is special. Ability strength... No, actually, no. Duration. Massively duration. Oh well. I think they also reworked Chroma. I have lots of thoughts on Chroma. I don't want to mention them on stream because I don't want to accidentally do, like, a thing where, like... Because... Well, fuck it, I don't know. For sake of avoiding future complications, I am perfectly fine if this, what are even words? I know there's a thing where sometimes, like companies and, like, creatives are cautious, or, like, there is potential problem with people being pissy about being like, oh, well, I had this idea, and then... Like, oh, I had this idea, and I talked about this idea, and then they did this thing, so clearly they owe me royalties. That's bullshit, and if DE was already planning on doing this shit, and or likes this idea, they're welcome to it, because I think it would be dope. And I'm not going to be a little piss baby about things, because that sounds... I truly cannot fathom the logic behind such behavior, going to be entirely honest. This all said... Essentially, the biggest thing for me is that his breath weapon doesn't feel like it matters at all. His breath weapon feels like it is there purely for the flavor of making him look ostensibly vaguely draconic. But, like, it doesn't really feel powerful or like an actual dragon's breath, because it doesn't do much. It's just like, cool, I have, like, a line that deals some damage, I suppose. But it's not, like, amazing. So, my biggest change would be to his breath weapon. And what I think would be fun is essentially not largely change the breath weapon in terms of... It wouldn't need to be changed a whole lot. I would take a look... I mean, I don't know exactly how the damage scaling works, so that's another thing. But I would change how it functions with damage a little bit, just to make it a little bit more... feel like it is intended to feel, I guess, is the best way to put it. And then... have each of the different breath weapons have some sort of, like, AoE that they either leave behind, or that they deal continuously in front of them. So, like... So at least last I looked at them, it was simply like, hey, they do the element, and they might maybe do status. Possibly. Little AoEs would essentially be like, cool, I'm breathing fire. Everything that my breath touches is going to be, as you may have guessed, set on fire for sure. I think also, like, make it more of a whiter cone for the fire as opposed to some of the other ones. Lightning kind of becomes, in my head, was kind of more like a chain lightning sort of situation. I forget what my one was for poison. I think for toxin... Oh, Arbiters of Sexist. Hi. Lightning would change to a fire, or would change to a, like, chain reaction type of thing. Or chain lightning sort of situation, so that things, like, would spread out more. Cold would kind of be like the Frost 1 augment for his Ice Wave, where like it would leave behind an area that would like slow enemies down. I know at one point I had a thought of Fire also leaving behind an AoE, but I believe my eventual thought process was, well, I want Poison and Fire to feel different other than just visually. So I think with Fire Breath, it's more. My thought process was everything, like all enemies and like breakables, would catch on fire, but it wouldn't leave behind like an AOE per se, versus Toxin leaving behind like a Toxin cloud. Kind of like the Mutalist Cernos, but like an ability. Okay, so that's that door. I need the Orkin to kind of chill with the doors. There are so many of them. It's like a little bit of comedy, but also like there's so many doors. It's very easy for me to get lost. But I will also admit, I am just not great at navigation unless there's lots of repetition. And while I am very familiar with, like, the tile sets themselves, like, I'm familiar with, like, all of these tiles are familiar to me, but I'm much less good at, like, oh, okay, well, I saw this in this room, and that room was, like, connected to this room. Very bad at that. I've never actually been good at that. Part of why the labs I get lost so easily. Joke to Natalie, sometimes whenever we're doing like EDA or Netrocells, will be like, cool, I'm gonna get on my bike, then I can get lost even faster! It's like a weird combination, it's kind of a weird, unfortunate tail doving of things, because on one hand, I am powerful enough, and my Warframes can break reality well enough, that I don't really need to stick with the pack most of the time. And you can get away with either, like, a little bit or a lot of it, depending on the situation. Like, meandering off on my own. Which is good. Cool. Wonderful. It means I don't need to be babysat. However, it does also mean that, I'm very bad at, I'm very bad at, like, actual, like, team things. I'm very good at what I do. I'm very good at what I do. It's just what I do is kill things. Kind of full stop. So, and it's not just Warframe, like, I'm better in some games than others, but there's a very strict correlation between how independent you can how successful you can be. The more successful you can be without staying near your party, or like even if you don't stay near your party, the higher the likelihood that if I'm playing, I will, like, if there is for some reason, like, a part of an objective that requires me to pay attention to where my teammates are, I will. But otherwise, I'm very bad at tracking where other people are. It wasn't until I started playing with my Girlfang Neon that I even learned that you can tell. Here's a great example. I have been playing Warframe since 2024, or since 2014, or 2013. I forget which one specifically. I just know that it was like the first couple of semesters of college. I met a friend, and that friend introduced me to the game, and I loved it, and I've been playing it more or less ever since. I do sometimes take a break for various reasons, but I do generally come back to it. I'm invested too much in Space Mom. I love Space Mom a lot. Which, shockingly, this is a relaxation stream. I don't need to make the... While accurate, I don't need to make the somewhat depressing joke. Oh, right. Been playing this game for fucking ever. Again, I have some of the original relics from, like, way back before Void relics were even a thing. Like I still have some that were, like, old converted Void keys before they were relics. Been around for aeons. I predate most of the frames. Like, I'm pretty sure I forget which one it was, but I'm pretty sure, like, either Limbo or Mirage was the first frame added to the game after I started playing. Like, long time. It was not till recently, like the last 2 years or so, that I learned that the UI that you can see for your squad tells you how much energy other players have in your squad. I didn't know that. Because, honestly, while I do have that UI active, it's just so that I can know, like, what people's names are in case I need to be like, hey, you doing okay? Like, I don't reference that UI hardly ever. Honestly, Gara has me looking more in that area of the UI than anything else because of her buff, Splinter Storm. Hi, Malice. I really don't advise whatever you're about to try to do, but I don't think I can stop you. I really genuinely... Okay, well, first off, rude. Second of all, as I've tried to state and make very clear, and some people just can't learn...
You cannot kill me in a way that matters.
It is simply not possible for you to harm me in a meaningful way.
Spore saturation is nearing critical mass. After that point, no amount of life support.
Oh, right, I need to actually worry about life support.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Where's the map marker for towers? There they go.
Spores have almost completely saturated the atmosphere. You need to get out of there.
Thank you for the update, Space Mom. Got it from here, I do believe. I will say, I am very glad for a couple of Warframes, because, like, I do like the thought of helping my teammates. However, though this is mostly a comedy, this is more comedy than it is sincerity. But I play a lot of support IRL, so whenever I'm gaming, I like to just kill things. Not quite, aren't you tired of being nice, but just like, I do support a lot, so it's nice to just let the fuck loose. It's actually my... I really like being support. It's like the one... It's like... I need the government to pay me to, like, just be emotional support for, like, cute queer folk. Because I'm very good at that. I'm very, very good at that, but, that's kind of like my best skill and most useful skill. I don't know of any careers open in that field. Actually, that's not entirely true. I'm very good at being creative. Like the plans that I have for fighting Lolth, which are going to possibly break my DM's brain. Oh, but so like I do like it whenever I can like, whenever there's some sort of situation where it's like, hello, due to mechanic A, which causes nothing but mass death amongst my enemies, I'm also doing mechanic C, which has a support effect. I'm a big fan of those. Offhand, Jade comes to mind. Just because of her everything. God damn it, I've been here before. Okay. So I don't need to go south. I maybe need to go west? Or east? East, west. They're both horizontal. Oh, the way my brain classifies data. Oh, the bullshit you'll hear. I know your fight is with me. Come fight me then, bitch. I don't believe this is going to have what I'm looking for. But I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I actually hope I'm wrong. Oh, I was wrong, but not in... Cool, that's extraction, which is definitely not what I want at the moment. Let's see, let's see, let's see.
Excitement abounds. To slaughter your world.
What a fun parody. I love this game so much. It is very satisfying to me. Everything about Warframe is deeply satisfying to me. We get to behead fascists, we get to behead capitalists. We get to enact positive change in the world. Hallelujah, I found it. There you are. There you are.
You've unlocked an Orokin vault.
You unlocked an Orokin vault.
Until we get you to extraction, that artifact will continue to affect your warframe. You've got it. Something is different about this artifact.
Space Mom, I do love you so much. I will say,
Corrupted are here.
I thought it was funky back in 2013 or 2014 when I first heard you say Orokin instead of Orokin. I still think it sounds funky. I'm so very torn because I'm a little bit tired of moving so slowly. But also, I would like to do some more vault hunting. And like, I'm a little torn because like, sure, I could, like, I could bring every single key except for, like, you know, the hobbled key or whatever. But then, like, you know RNG would have it that, like, I wouldn't bring the hobbled key, and then the hobbled key would, like, just be the only type of vault that I would find. So. Someone thinks they're really cute. They're very not. Goodbye, bitch. God, I love... Just, okay, one thing I love so much. So much. It's like, fucking look at the minimap. Look at that minimap. I love it whenever I can just be like, cool. Goodbye. Oh, come on. Where's my wall? Where'd the border of my wall go? There we go. Just fucking putting out an ultimate, and then watching the thing just be erased. Some of you are on the upper level, aren't you? Yeah, that's fine. It's very satisfying to me just watching the threats be removed. This is why I say, and I genuinely kind of hold myself to this. If an enemy is shooting me, that's on me. If I go down, that's a me thing. That's on me for not killing things fast enough. Because if I'm doing my job properly, the enemies shouldn't be getting dick diddly or shit in terms of opportunities to hurt my allies.
Tenno, extraction is ready.
You can kind of tell this in just the way I play, like, most things. Like, hell, my cleric, like, this is, like, my cleric in D&D is kind of like this. Another heavy cal, okay. Both very good mods. Ugh. Or that's a very good mod to have. Okay. Gonna just pretend that was normal. Alright, gonna update the list. Okay, I think I want to do one more. And then I think I might change to doing something else. Let's see, where's the... Oh, right, because I put it back here because fuck Conclave. At least for a while. I wanted to check my standing. Oh, that's probably up front, isn't it? Yeah, there you are. Okay. Sometimes Penny will be in places and then I'll think that she's Wally looking at me. And then it'll scare me temporarily, and then I'll be like, oh wait, no, that's just my dog. Wally's been... peeking out more lately. Hey, Luce, I forget if we've mentioned this. You've seen the giant finger in your railjack, right? Like that, like you saw the giant, the giant funny finger. Cool.
Attempting to perceive. Cognition algorithms fail to prove a negative. Something touches me. Impossible.
Tenno.
Do you remember the old war, operator? Or does he misplace those memories?
I forget if that's it. I don't think it is. But recently we were in someone's orbiter or railjack, and the clouds parted, but the finger was gone. And we're not sure what to make of that. We come to life, moving under the neon glow. Everybody, it's the party of your lifetime. The signal strong, can you feel it in the floor? Everybody, it's the party of your lifetime. God, some parts of that song come off as so creepy if you read it through the lens of it's the man in the wall talking to us.
For supplies. Set off the alarms to start.
Such examples that I can think of offhand. Now that you can see, there ain't no stopping me. Rather concerning, if that's coming from the man in the wall. Something big is coming, and it's just the beginning. Just the beginning. Like, what do you mean? There's more? What do you mean there's more, Wally? Okay, here's one I will admit. This next part, I will admit, is a little tinfoil hat. It's a little, it's a stretch. However, it is canon that the online boys have had infested clones, have had tech rot clones made of them, i.e. infested clones made of them. Granted, they don't know this, but their manager did this. The words invested and infested are only a single letter away. So, the line, now that you're invested, we're turning up the heat. I feel like that's a little weird. It's a very specific word choice also, is just like, they didn't have to use infested there, and they did? So I'm like a little, why? Analyzing this way too hard. But okay, it's also especially a little creepy because the line after that one, like the end of that stanza, the whole stanza is, now that you're invested, turning up the heat, everybody sing together on the 1, 2, 3. And yes, this is a stretch, granted, acknowledged, but is a stretch, granted. Oh, didn't I? Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, well. So, the fact that it's so close to saying infested, and the fact that the next line has to do with, like, everybody working in unison, or, like, doing the same thing, or, like, groupthink / like, everyone thinking together and working in unison, like how the tech rot and the infested want things to be, it gets me suspicious, given that I'm also already suspicious of everything about it. That is, I think, the biggest stretch in terms of things that I think are a little suspicious that probably aren't. That's the biggest stretch, I feel like, but I could be wrong. One thing I think about a lot is, the Great Despair, because for those of you who haven't heard the songs, the chorus for the Great Despair is, this obsession has turned into the Great Despair. I keep thinking I see you and there's nobody there. They say love is time, but all in love isn't fair. So pull me out of the Great Despair. God, going low is hard. Anyway, Albrecht Entrati was obsessed with his research and, like, obsessed with his data and finding answers and whatnot. And then his obsession has led to everything that has happened in the game. And, you know, there are lots of different things in the game that could be described as a great despair.
Life support incoming.
So, like, it's very, like, it's very tinfoil hat, very, like, Pepe Sylvia, like, probably making connections where there aren't intended to be, but the pattern recognition is going off. Let's see. I mean, also, like, some parts are, there are some parts that I feel are creepy / concerning that, like, are kind of, I don't think, Some of them aren't stretches. At least I don't think some of them are stretches. I guess if it's a stretch is a very subjective thing, whether or not something's a stretch. But like so Party of Your Lifetime. I did sing one line already that I think is kind of concerning. The whole, like, the signal strong, can you feel it in the floor? Well, sure, yes, a good thumping bass will actually have you feeling it in the floor. The Tekra infests non-organic matter? So I hear that and I can't help but think of the fact that the infestation can infect infect structures. I can't not think of that fact.
Life support on the way.
There is also... Okay, but some of the ones that I feel like are super very much not a stretch is, let's see. I mean, honestly, the fact that the chorus... Like, the chorus is like, we come to life, implying that the singers were not alive beforehand, which seems like it could be a reference to the fact that the boys are clones, at least the public, like, the front word, like, the ones that are doing the interviews are clones now, at least off-camera interviews. Probably. I don't recall which line specifically you are referring to, but that checks out. Let's see. One that I don't think is really debatable on whether or not it's creepy, and also is a big part of why I first started looking at these things, is to, like, okay, well, what else should I look at? Is the fact that the final chorus of Party of Your Lifetime, as many a good chorus does, switches things up. So, you know, average chorus is, we come to life living under the neon glow. Everybody, it's the party of your lifetime. The signal's strong, can you feel it? Wait, no, I think it's actually the beat is strong. Oh no, the beat is the final refrain, that's right. The signal's strong, can you feel it in the floor? Everybody, it's the party of your lifetime. The final refrain, though, changes things, and most notably is that, or like one of the more concerning things about the final stanza is the fact that it has them repeating Party of Your Lifetime multiple times, and like the first iteration seems fine. It's just Party of Your Lifetime. And I'm like, okay, cool, normal boy band music, nothing to question there at all. However, the next two ones feel slightly concerning given the context of the boys have infested clones made of them that are sitting in a lab somewhere. Because it's, we come to life on the floor. This feeling's what we came for. The beat is strong, we can feel it in the floor. Party of your lifetime. Party of your lifetime. Party of your lifetime. And honestly, that's the biggest part of why, like, I started looking at the song, because I'm like, wait, hold on. That was tech rot noise. What? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I need you to take all of that and hold on to it. What the fuck? Also, I love fucking with my voice! Because it lets me do bullshit like that. Anytime I sing that song in Neon's nearby, she's just like, how does your throat not hurt? And it's like, I don't believe anyone said that it didn't. But it's also just, it is something... That is a very familiar trick that I'm very familiar with doing and have been doing since almost as long as I've been playing this game. So, it's, you know, want to make sure I drink some afterwards, but those are the some of the more like less stretch creepy parts. It's the whole like the fucking infested singing. What were other parts? There was... God, I wrote up so much about this because like I think about this a lot. Let's see. There's the whole reference to something wild being in the air, which could just be like, hey, it's the energy, but it could also literally mean like the tech rot spores. I already mentioned the whole like you can't stop me line. Have I gone through every line of that song already? No, not quite, but not all of them are... I will say, I haven't found something creepy about every single line in all of the songs. They could be there. Wait! Hold on, actually, I did just think of a connection. It's a silly connection, but I did just think of a connection between the Technocyte coda and the song. Because in Warframe, like... I don't know about whenever a sister candidate spawns, but I know whenever a Lich candidate spawns, the lights flicker. So... Oh, right, that was one line. The whole... The boys are in sync and there's no going back. It's a little concerning, like, hello, we are here now and you can't get fucking rid of us. Which, I mean, history does bear that out. We have not managed to eliminate the infested since they have become a problem. Let's see. Oh, violence. Let's see. Oh, right. So, you know, indifference is a feeling. So, the whole line, like... I mean, also, like, the way that they changed up the final iteration of the chorus feels important. Because it makes me think that whenever we finally see the Technocyte coda, that we're going to see them erupting from, like, somewhere underneath Holvania, I think. The mall, specifically. Because... you know, there's a dance floor there. That or it's going to take place at, like, wherever they last performed. Because the final chorus says, you know, we come to life on the floor.
Hold out as long as you can.
Followed up, rather creepily, with, this feeling's what we came for. So, like, you know, it's like, hello. We're gonna, like, we are being brought, like, we're going to come to life here, and we're doing this because of the indifference. That one's a little bit of a stretch, but not by much, I don't feel like. Let's see. Then the Great Despair, there's a couple of things. Like, the fact that Wally wants something from us because Wally feels like we have shortchanged them on our side of the agreement, which people can agree or disagree with that as they so choose. There's the whole... I mean... just the whole, like... the fact that Great Despair feels like a breakup song is kind of, in and of itself, like, indicative of, is in and of itself kind of just a... It's not creepy because it's a love song, but because of the implications... because of other things, it doesn't feel like it would be a stretch to say that the Great Despair is kind of coming from Wally to us. Or at the very least, taunting us. 'Cause, you know, like, it literally opens up like, please stay, and don't blow out the flame and run away. In this heartbreak, I'll be here fighting for you with or without you. Which is interesting and creepy on its own. Like, it's a little bit one of those things where, like, had, like, teenager me, there were so many, like, songs that were, like, songs like that I loved, and I was like, that's so great, that's so good and cool and wonderful. But now I'm like, you maybe need to, like, learn to, like, actually let them go if they don't want you there. Like, that's, you know, there was a time when you all were supposed to be, like, when that was how things were supposed to be, but that time has passed. Let's see. There are some things that I don't quite see fitting with it being the indifference. I'm sure there are ways, I just haven't looked at them quite from the correct angles just yet. The ones that made me think of... The lines that got me thinking tinfoil thoughts from Great Despair are specifically... Baby, till you come back with something, I know I'll never let it go. I'm waiting, but you come back with nothing. And then the fact that the next iteration of the chorus ends with, instead of I'm waiting, but you come back with nothing, instead ends with your indifference let you come back with nothing. Like, it's just like, it's the words, like, the words themselves are kind of innocent, but so it's like invest and indifference. They are words that are just words on their own right, independent of any other connection to any other word. But just in the context of stuff and things, it feels very weirdly specific for them to have chosen those words, given the context in which these songs exist. You know? Like, it's just like, sure, the word indifference doesn't have to mean anything. However, in this series, the word indifference has a very specific meaning. Well, Space Mom, I have great news for you. I am heading towards extraction. If you're playing with as Operator, Space Mom. If you're playing as Drifter, Space MILF. This is actually truly a comedy because I believe Operator is an adult at this time, at this point. Is just the younger adult of the two. I could be wrong on that. I don't think I am. Well, we don't actually get like a canonic, like, we don't get like a, they are 18 years old. But like, the general implication seemed to be that they, like, they at the very least were young enough to not be considered adults whenever the Zeraman incident happened. And then it sounds like they had like at least a decade or so before they got put into the second dream permanently? Or like for like the whole extended like cryosleep thing. So, you know, it's sometime in like, you know, like early to mid 20s somewhere, whereas Drifter is solidly like late 20s to early 30s. Which, hey, that's how old I am.
You are running out of time. Consider extraction.
Space Bomb, I ain't running out of nothing. Except for this mission. This obsession has turned into the great despair. What are some other ones from that make me feel like it's a little creepy. Oh! The final iteration of the chorus feels... I will admit, I don't know exactly how to interpret the final iteration other than it's creepy. We're online. Online. We're online. Step into the night where all the stars are bright. No. Anyway, I don't know how exactly to interpret it yet, other than just the fact that it is in fact creepy. But, like... So, you know, normal version of the chorus. Also, I know I'm not a, like, professional singer, but it's more entertaining for me to actually sing the lyrics as opposed to just saying them. That said, so, you know, like, the normal chorus is, like, this obsession has turned into the great despair. I keep thinking I see you, but there's nobody there. However, the final iteration is weird, and, like, it almost reads to me like something glitching and, like, rebooting. Because it goes, this obsession has turned into the great despair. I keep thinking I see you. This obsession has turned into the great despair. Now all I see is you, you're everywhere. And it's just, that's... interesting? I mainly struggle, because I'm trying to... I haven't quite figured out where that one's coming from, precisely, but it feels... definitely odd. Just like there's a lot through all the songs. There's just a lot of things that, like,
Order seems to have misplaced those memories.
they very could just be like a boy band music. But given how intentional Warframe is, and just how, like, intentional, at least it feels like they're very intentional with so many of their things, it feels weird that they would not be as intentional with their music choice. Like, I don't know. They pay a lot of attention to detail with this series, or with this game, and just with everything involved with this game. So it feels out of character to if they, like, stopped paying attention to detail. Okay. I'm going to... let's see. It's dinner time, so I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm not going to end stream. Go to the bathroom. Something to eat. Uncertain as to what precisely. Something that I can eat rather unobnoxiously, and then that I could eat on stream. And then I will be back, and we will. Gosh, what do I want to do? I'm sure. I'll figure it out. I think I do want to. Honestly, I might do Face Off just for sake of getting some more Conclave standing. Thank you. I have no idea if it helps. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Do you anything? Dual cleavers, Sobek. No, nothing for daggers. Oh well. I don't normally use daggers, but I've been looking at only the dark dagger. That makes sense. So I've been looking at things in case they have dagger-specific mods. But okay, yeah, so I will be back soon. Don't go too far, and I'll see you in a minute. So, okay. Briefly. Shout out to fucking my teacup for being, though by clarification, when I say teacup, I mean this massive thing, not like a small piddly thing. Oh, that's some good shit. Alright, shout out to that monster specifically. I started sipping tea before this stream started. 3 hours ago. I didn't even have the... but I had the steeping, I put the lid on it, I didn't even screw it in all the way. Did not fasten it properly. Just put the lid on there. Still steaming, still piping hot. I'm so happy. Also minor, not really minor, not change in plans, adjustment in plans. Best thing I had for, lunch, dinner. This is technically the second meal I've had today, so in my head that's lunch. Even though it's at the ass end of the night. Also, Luce, you should go to sleep soon. It's like, you're like 8 hours ahead of me or some shit. But the best thing I had was orange chicken bowl. So, I'm gonna poke around my build a little bit. Let my... poke around a little bit. Let my aromatherapy get prepared. And then... Only 4 a.m. Okay, baby, doll, hun, sweetheart, love, Luce, darling, best friend of mine. That's what time Neon and I go to bed, is 4 a.m. 4 a.m. is our cutoff time. Don't get me wrong, I love you, I appreciate the views. I really appreciate, like, the view hours. Trust me, I love you, I love spending time with you. However, please get some sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna poke around. Look at my builds a little bit. While I consume this. Do my aromatherapy. Hopefully help take care of some of the pain. And then we'll get going. I think I'm gonna do face-off, because it's like the one kind of PvP that I like. Oh, hot. God, there are so many frames that are so fun. Like, sure, this sounds fun. Oh. Like, hold on. I genuinely, I love the helmet system because the helmet system has opened up so many potential bullshit builds, and they're great. I'm gonna go show y'all one of my favorites. That's fair, and I feel that. Genuinely, if you feel like you couldn't go to sleep, like, don't go to sleep till you feel like, don't go to bed till you feel like you could actually go to sleep, because otherwise it's just a waste of your time. Come here, pervert AI, aka Cephalon Samaris. He sees when you're... He knows when you are sleeping. Wait, no. Whatever. He sees you when you're sleeping, right? Yeah. Okay, so... Gonna battle party of... Who even are you? Cool, you're Murmur. Watch the hot nonsense that my Volt can do, thanks to helmeting things. Because, due to the helmet system, my Volt has Breach Surge on it. Also, Amir is the best. Amir is just the best. I love Amir so much. So watch this nonsense. Cool, now you're all blind. And you want to know the stupidest thing?
Look at me, Ma! I'm a ballet of death!
I love him so much. Ugh. Kissing him, kissing him, kissing him, kissing him. Also note, that was Steel Path modifier, enemies 210. That wasn't like those weren't pushover numbers. Actually, let's see. Yeah, Owie is great. I love Breach Surge. I cannot stand playing Wisp. I just don't like her kit. Breach Surge and her... I only like Breach Surge and her ultimate. I mean, like, if you really want to be rude, like, if you really truly want to just be an absolute dick, Void Strike.
Got this chicken, buddy. 9.5 on the dismount.
I love him so much. Nope. Let's see, what other builds do I... Honestly, a lot of my bullshit builds use Breach Surge, because Breach Surge is just amazing. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Oh no, I love her I love her Sunbeam. Okay, last I was told at least, apparently a lot of people Helminth off her ultimate, which I'm like, but why? Why take off a Frame's most unique power? The reservoirs aren't... They aren't offensive enough for me. They're very good. And I know that the one does lightning stuff. But they don't hurt enough. And they're not like... Like... Like, for example, Dante. I like Dante, because his support feels like you are looking at the gods and saying, no, fuck you. No, damage shall not be done this day. Go fuck yourselves. Like, it just, Dante's support feels like it feels rude. Versus, like, Wisp, who, like, yeah, she's cool and she does have some good support powers, but it's just support versus, well, I won't be able to actually heal her, but like Dante or Jade. I love Jade so much. The melee. That is fair. Oh, on critical hit, not on headshot. Cool, so this will still work. Delightful. I love Jade so much. It's just the one downside, which is, like, due to this being in the simulacrum, her buff isn't going to be active, but... Now, I want you to keep in mind, all of that I just did was with her power at half of what its Serration bonus normally is. Because it had because she wasn't healing anybody. Because she has Archon or half of her Intensify bonus on, because she hadn't healed anybody yet. My Jade does rude things. Truly, shout out to whoever was on Overframe that suggested using the one Riven to like overclock her fire rate. That was brilliant idea. Also, I'm gay because my boyfriend has like an angel and god motif. I made my Jade also have like I made my Jade's like color scheme fit into his color scheme. What's another fun bullshit build that I use due to Helminth nonsense? Oh, this one's fun. I will need like actual like I won't be able to use overguarded enemies though. I also okay. Honestly, the one thing I would change about Yoreli offhand, because she has a lot that she could use help on. But the one for sure that I would change would be allowing her to use Helminth abilities while on Merulina. Look at that nonsense. Look at that little nonsense bubble. Look at that. That's just rude. I love it so much. It's just such nonsense, all thanks to being able to Helminth on Breach Surge. Honestly, I've heard that a lot of people Helminth on Gloom because of how good it is. My equivalent of Gloom is Breach Surge. Because it makes everything that deals damage better. Honestly, I would aim to have at least one of every frame subsumed. Also, oh no, I didn't change the audio balance. Right, I just turned it up on my end. Cool. Oh, honestly, I highly suggest subsuming everybody, just as like a matter of course. God, it's so dumb. The way I have her set up, she's not the most, like... And I still need to figure out how to make her deal ungodly amounts of damage. Because this is close, but it's not quite scratching that itch I need. But... Alright. And then... Just for a second... Ugh. I'll be right back. I'm going to go put my dishes and stuff from lunch away. And then we'll start like actually doing like real things again. But till then, you can watch the funny little light show. But I'll be back real soon. Oh, right, I meant to put that away. Hmm. Frames. Honestly, if you have any, one suggestion is kind of weird, but one suggestion would be to do do face-off missions in 1999, and then to get your conclave standing up, so that. Gosh darn it! I thought I got everything off my hand. Annoying. Gosh darn it! I thought I got the sticky stuff off my hand. Annoying. Face Off is honestly not. Well, me. Face Off isn't that bad. Also, me is unstoppable to the point that Lotus couldn't stop me if she tried. I maybe have a skewed perspective. God, I love so many of the frames. There's, all the frames are so fucking good. Well, all the frames are amazing, except the ones I don't like. Gosh, I really am kind of an all or nothing girly. It's like, all the frames are great, except the ones that I think suck. Those are horrible. God, Varuna's so much fun. As far as who to subsume, yeah, yeah. Honestly, eventually, everyone. If I had to say someone who I would suggest being, like, urgent... Oh, right, I need to hit the... Oops. I forgot I need to hit the transition button for everything to come back. There we go. We're online. Online. We're online. Because, like, everyone's very good. Honestly, I think Wisp. I would say Wisp would be my go-to first for who I would suggest Hellman thing. Or, like, who to suck into the wall. Just because I really like putting Breed Surge on folks. Let's see how I'm curious how my Jade will do in Face Off. My Gara does pretty good. I will, like, kind of be relying on my... I really hope we don't get a couple of types, because they're annoying. Oh, no, absolutely, I understand that. Oh no, Luce. Love, I need you to look me in the eyes. I have made seconds for all of my Warframes, aside, it's like, technically thirds if you count the primes, because I refuse to feed my originals to the wall. I understand. I treat my frames like Pokemon. I don't want to get rid of any of them. It has been. Like, I mean, yeah. You aren't incorrect. It was effort, and kind of a lot of it. But that's... I mean, this is also why I don't have every frame Helminthed yet. Or subsumed yet. Ew, oh, you can't bounce at this point. Well, that's a little unfortunate. This will be interesting. And then the teams shuffled one more time. Oh, I should have changed the category back to gaming. Oh well. I love that you can fashion your motorcycle. Ara 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 ara. What a wonderful username. It's like someone got stuck on repeat.
Busy day of work ahead of us, so I'm splitting you up. Aoi, Amir, you each take a squad. Time's crucial. Squad that finishes objectives last gets to play Big Bites Pizza Chef tonight. Let that put some pep in your step.
Squad Amir. That's you. Listen up. We do
Hi, honey.
fast, and we do them right. And then Aoi puts on an apron and a tiny little hat and makes us pizza.
I love him
My sensor cluster.
so goddamn much.
Guess the tech rock don't like me harvesting their packets. Destination mark. Protect the unit until it finishes its scan.
I am an angel of the end.
Cameras are interfering with the sensor suite.
I am quite literally an angel of the void in every star that it separates from one another.
There should be a rule against this, but there isn't.
Aoi, I don't have to cheat to beat you. I am curious where it's talking about, because I don't see any markers on my map. As far as, like, things to go destroy. Oh, yes, are there, you mean those?
And complete. And oh, that information is concerning. We'll deal with that later. Hooray! You did it! Next stop, data server. It's full of juicy, juicy data. But it's not like we can just copy it onto a floppy. Too big. Well, you need to help me burn a CD.
Oh, this one. Gosh darn it. Okay. Biggest issue for 1999. Getting fucking lost.
Or grabbing gas cans. It's virtual time. Go, go, go!
Thank you, baby.
These gas cans are nearly empty. Sculptor must be running low on fuel too. Power maxed. Routing excess power to the burn. We're talking 4, 8, maybe even 16 times speed, baby.
God. I love my angel of death and destruction and chaos.
Make sure you don't.
You cannot harm me. Period.
A mysterious box.
No, not this one. God damn, I'm glad we have a
Destruct sequence.
head start. I hate this one so much.
Squad walk away with the treasure, or will it all go up in smoke? We've got this thing in the bag. These passkeys have a self-annihilation protocol when held by unauthorized unauthorized personnel. Spoiler alert, that's you.
Jesus Christ. My ally is kicking ass at the delivery part.
Look for heavy units. They may carry keys.
Toxic Eximus. He hates them. Fuck Toxic Eximi.
What do we
Hell yes.
For this squad, victory was never in
We did it! Head back to Central.
I really like it. I really like Face Off. It's basically Gambit. Oh, okay. Good night, Luce. That's very cute. Oh, but yeah, Face Off is pretty good. It's like a conclave, but it doesn't suck incredibly. Step into the night where all the stars are bright. We're back again to do this. We're gonna do it right. I always want to go to navigation, but that's not where I need to go. How far away am I from maxing out? Honestly, if I get a couple more... If I can get a face-off or two that goes really well... We come to life, moving under the neon glow. It's the party of your lifetime. So strong, can you feel it in the floor? It's the party of your life. What weapon do I want to take? Honestly, let's do the Rakta Cernos. No, but we need the other Rakta, the good Rakta. Something big is coming. Okay, that should be good. Let's go see if we can kick some butt in this next face-off. It is hoping. I'm curious how well things will go for, like, matchmaking and junk this time. Oh, I have something. I have a ping. It's my youngest. Aww. 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 My beloved. That's really cute. Aww. Apparently, one of my pack is listening. I'm so very happy. Hi, sweetie. I hope that you're able to relax. I'm so happy you got off work early.
Now, who would be knocking all the way out here? Operator, I don't think you should answer that.
Ordis, that's a very good joke, given the whole, like, eldritch horror thing that Warframe be doing lately. However... Or wait, no. It is a good joke, but yeah, given the whole eldritch horror, like, we know who would be knocking on the outside. It would be Wally. That's not even a question at this point. Participants. Cool, I have a Mirage and a Zaku. I believe Zaku or Nova.
server. It's full of juicy, juicy data. But it's not like we can just copy it onto a floppy. Too big. Well, you need to help me burn a CD. 2 times burn speed? Start grabbing gas cans.
I'm having some visual bugs, apparently. Where is... There you are.
Uh-oh! Did we do that?
There's one. Oh, okay, you got it? Oh, there's one right near...
Routing excess power to the burn. We're talking 4, 8, maybe even 16 times speed, baby.
I always expect him to be like 16 megabytes a second, baby. Or no, like 16 kilobytes of... Like just like some really like actually like abysmally, by today's standards, low amount. I'm suddenly forgetting what like actual rates are at the moment, but you know, just
Done. Take the CD. We do not have time for a sleeve.
we do not have time for a sleeve. Amir, you absolute doofus, I love you.
The city was a dangerous cesspool until one squad took matters into their own hands and swept away the filth. That squad's you guys. Now make with the bang bang.
Oh, exterminate. Oh, you want me to kill people? Okay. Where
Just so
is...
you know, Audi, I like 2 cans of pineapple on my pizza.
Amir, I do love you. We would be getting our own pizzas because while it can be an enjoyable thing, I don't want that to be like the dominating flavor profile on my pizza.
What's the matter, Amir? Squad having trouble all of a sudden?
No, not actually.
Whoa! Slow down. They've had enough.
What?
How could you think you'd be faster than me?
Oh.
Detecting big boy tech rot in the vicinity. Too dangerous to leave roaming. Take him out.
God damn it, Angst.
Slime ball. Eliminated.
Well, that was annoying. Here we go.
Quick and efficient. A squad after my own heart.
Yeah.
Squad. Victory was never. Time to blow this pop stand.
pretty okay. I still don't I don't like doing PvP, but like, if I have to engage with a PvP mechanic, I enjoy this sort of thing where it's not like I'm killing other players. It's just like we are trying to like get a thing done. I don't know. I feel less rude killing. I feel less rude grossly out competing somebody and killing enemies. Or I feel better about that than I feel killing somebody directly. And it's just, I don't, ugh. Like, for sake of balance, obviously, they have to change how the powers work in PvP, in, like, the normal PvP. Which, I mean, I guess I haven't really tried enough. I can only imagine that, like, they severely limit how actually effective your powers are, because, like, well, it's PvP. If your powers worked the way they worked normally against other players, that would just rapidly become a bad time for somebody involved. So just like, I get it, but I just have very little interest in a game mode where the powers are gonna be, like, necessarily nerfed. So I like the funny powers, gosh darn it. Who do I want to go as? It's always cute whenever people are using Octavia's poses, because like sometimes it just looks like they're dancing to whatever music is on. Let's see. Who do I feel like playing? Now that you're invested, we're turning up the heat. Everybody sing together on the 1, 2, 3. We come to life, moving under the neon glow. It's the party of your lifetime. What would be fun to take for a face-up?
Sometimes Ordis likes to assume he knows nothing. Nobody can learn what they think they already know.
You know, Gyre sounds good. Gyre also functions while, like, all of Gyre's normal nonsense functions while you're on the Atomocycle. It's gross. Don't ever erase us. Join us, embrace us. Don't ever erase us. Join us, embrace us. Don't ever erase us. Join us, embrace us. Don't ever embrace. Stop. Oh, right. That part. That part's intensely creepy. Under the neon glow, the signal strong, can you feel it? Hit the floor. We come to life on the floor. Oh, I'm so close. Gosh darn it. A beat is strong, you can see. Oh, party of your lifetime. Party of your lifetime. Party of your lifetime. Why do I already have this sigil if I'm not a whirlwind yet? I don't understand, but that's fine. How much standing do you get for doing that? Yeah, it's not a lot, but hey, that's fine. You could also play Lunaro about it, which that's an entertaining option. Nope, wrong place. Lunaro's like... How do you fucking describe Lunaro? Lunaro's like, Oh heck, I forget what it's called, but there's like a... There's a game that I've seen and that I've played where like you have a little like scoop-shaped thing, and then the whole thing's like you throw a ball back and forth and you catch it with, or like you try to catch it using the scoops and whatnot. Lunaro is kind of like that, but like there's actually like teams and stuff. I guess you could say it's kind of like soccer in a little bit, like soccer, but like you throw the ball with like a scoop that's attached to your hand rather than like an actual other than how you normally do in soccer. It's interesting. It's weird. It's like teams of 3 and play, and you can get PvP standing that way too. There's like normal PvP, Lunaro, and Face Off. Honestly, at some point I should play Lunaro again. I do not remember how to play Lunaro, but I remember Lunaro being fun, or at least I remember enjoying it back then. Well, if no one else is gonna join, King to Cobra, Kilo Zulu Whiskey, Doc B, Charles something. Wait. I don't know what you. I do not know the. I can't figure that username out. Well, alright. I don't feel like waiting a long time. It kills me. Oh, there's a thing I need to attend to briefly. Oh, now there's a different thing. Aww, that's very cute. Oh, damn, I actually need to read things. Oh, damn, hold on. That's really funny.
Maybe get something off your chest?
Hi, my love. I was asking if you're still watching just because I wanted to say, I love you. I'm very glad that I can help you relax. I love you so much.
How's it looking out there?
Alright, Bounties, what do you look like? Aww. Alright. No, not Scaldra. Where is Tekrot? Yeah. We like Tekrot. Oh wait, Shellcracker. Oh, does that mean I need to find a safe? I hope not. love the motorcycles so much. They're a very enjoyable experience. Oh, oh, it is open attack rock cache. Motherfucking.
Gotta nurse these scrubbers. Keep them clean. Too much spore buildup and you got code white on your hands.
There's their shields. Well, this is going to be
Hey, you think I'm
a little
playing?
rough.
Shoot that buildup off now.
Letty, I am getting to it. I'll just have to, you know, get to that order. Oh, get to that request in the order in which they were received. And one of those things is, well, I need to heal my dog.
Situation critical.
Letty, it's okay. Even if a Babao spawns, I can just end it. Alright. Taken care of.
Hell's Scrubbers are starting to emerge. I gotta hand it to the little guy. He knows how to talk to the appliances.
Where's the infected one now? Oh, it's over here, okay. I understand why. I do. I truly do understand why. However, I shall still lament the fact that we can't simply, like, the, like, Warframe powers can't knock off the infested gunk off of the scrubbers. Like, I get it. It's because then some frames would just become disgustingly good at Hell Scrub, because then, like Gyre. Like, if Gyre had that, she fully would be unstoppable in fucking Hell Scrubber. Because she just would exist in everything and would get knocked off. Okay, I get it. But also, that'd be really fun. Okay, I saw... Okay, so the thing is over here. I can hear something singing.
Hell Scrubber ready for you.
Ah, that's what I heard singing. Sing-ing. I can enunciate.
We need a little close, no?
No. I actually would say no, Letty, on that one. I love you. You're amazing. And genuinely one of the reasons why I am considering at some point accepting the whole rewrite the timeline thing. But I think we're good. I think we're just fine. Ugh.
Out of hand. Start
I hate toxic eczema so much.
Turns out it's not just hell scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff in your brains today. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too.
For those of you who are unaware with the characters in this scenario, while I don't think she canonically is, actually, at least I don't remember. Well, I guess we have had Rel, so I guess it wouldn't be as surprising. But regardless if she was intended to be or not, Letty comes across as very autism-coded. She's wonderful, very smart, but, like, doesn't do the whole person thing the best. And really, 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 really likes her pets. It's really cute. And I would have gone with her. Amir's too cute. I couldn't resist Amir. Like, he's just such a goofball. And, like, he has different... apparently they each have, like, different voice lines whenever you equip their skin. And Amir's are all fucking ridiculous, and I love them. I think Amir's least ridiculous equipping of the skin voice line is him going "Cowabunga." That's the tamest. Which admittedly, like, it's not like that wild, but like it's, you know, he could have just not said anything, or like. I think it's funny that his least extra one is still above what I would, at least in my head, consider average. He's just such a dork, and I love him. Also, I'm pretty sure this is definitely due to bias of my own experience. But Amir, I don't really have any real thoughts about anyone else's gender, but also, you know, I enjoy kind of operating under the assumption characters are trans until specified otherwise. And this is the assumption people make about, like, because most people make that assumption in the opposite direction, so I make it in the direction that I enjoy. Oh, was that it? No, this was Drats. I'm looking for a little thing. Kinda wish I would have picked a different bounty, but it's fine. Just this quest is a little bit needle in a haystack sort of. Ah, there we go. Because here's what I've been looking for. Is this weird little glowing orb over here.
I'm calling it. Nothing more you can do. Just get out.
Toxic eggs in my motherfuckers. Like, literally, you're being so toxic right now. Ah. Except for, quite literally. Toxic eczema might be loathed.
Fix your damn shit.
It's fine, Letty. It's okay.
Ain't that like a shot of adrenaline?
Everything's going to die that we want to die, and nothing's going to come to life that we don't want to come to life. Well, except for maybe that thing. Alright, where is... Did it not actually pick up the key? What the heck? Shit, where was that?
Man, they don't make PPE strong enough to handle what you're breathing in. Extract now.
Oh, hell. I thought I picked the thing up. Shit.
Sure, sometimes. Yes, but then I remember that I get to scavenge for lost treasure in the festering pus of an overgrown cyst. So, yeah. Contamination is total. There's no savings now. Get out while you can.
I am a little frustrated because I don't know. Because I thought I picked it up. I know I saw it.
Hey, I need 20 cc's of fix your damn shit.
I don't remember where I saw it, unfortunately. I know I saw it.
Welcome to the find out phase.
Yikes.
I'm calling it. Nothing more you can do. Just get out.
Navigating this place is such a pain in my ass. But that's fine. Kind of a great example of what I was saying earlier, how it's like, I know the tiles. I'm familiar with the tiles, but I am very bad at keeping track of in a mission where they are connected to. You'll be like, yeah, oh hey, this tile. I know exactly where everything in this tile is. Oh, where was the thing that it was connected to earlier in this mission? You are asking the wrong to know.
Spore contamination is getting out of hand. Start holding your breath.
Ah, okay, okay, we're in the right area at least now. Okay, somewhere out this way.
Bringing it a little close, no?
Agreed, no. Here. Yeah, that's so far away. It was, I believe, pretty sure it was near stairs.
Strong enough to handle what you're breathing in. Extract now.
Just
Situation critical.
keeping track of where the stairs are in this place is a little difficult because there are 5,000 floors. Oh, this is so very irksome.
Scrubber, but that's the least of your problems. Activate a scrubber, set off some Sporex, or get the hell out of there! Contamination is total. There's no saving it now. Get out while you can.
Okay, come here. Was it back in here? I wouldn't be surprised, because back here's all dark and easy to hide things in. Oh, wait, I remember where it was now. It was at the edge of this chamber. Somewhere. It was one of the ways out of this room. It was a... Okay, wait, no, I think I know where I need to go.
Seconds to critical. Activate a scrubber, set off some Sporex, or get the hell out of there!
Letty, I love you so much. I know. Please, relax just a little bit. I know I'm in a heavily, like... I get it. I get it. But Letty, I'm fine. Honestly, life support is the only reason that support. Yeah, now I'm confused because I thought I knew where it was, but maybe I didn't remember it quite exactly. No, I know I didn't, because the thing that I was expecting to see wasn't there. Well, that's a slight problem. There's one of the ways into there, I thought.
Deal with that scrubber buildup, stat!
Oh, is that why? Because you're standing on top of it?
Welcome to the find out phase. Spore contamination is getting out of hand. Start holding your breath.
Oh, okay, I'm... I'm either not where I thought I was, or... I visually processed some information incorrectly. I don't know which is more likely,
Bringing it a little close, no?
but both are very possible. Now, to be fair, I could turn those messages off if they really annoyed me that badly. But they don't.
You lost a scrubber, but that's the least of your problems.
Oh? Ah. Here you are. Okay. Oh, so you had moved. Okay. I guess I accidentally swapped weapons or something? Or maybe I got knocked down? I don't fucking know. But hey!
But only if you need it.
Cool. Now I can just focus on surviving.
Contamination is total. There's no saving it now. Get out while you can.
Well, the good news is, at this point, since I have accomplished the main objective, even if scrubbers, like, even if I do technically fail, or, like, even if life support does run out, I can still just extract and I'm fine.
Be strong enough to handle what you're breathing in. Extract now. Deal with that scrubber buildup. Stat.
I'm trying to, if I could find my way to that scrubber. Oh well.
Get to do things the hard way. I'm calling it. Nothing more you can do. Just get out.
Alright, alright. I suppose. Though honestly, I just enjoy killing. I really like fighting the infested. It's very fun. I guess in my head I'm like kind of fighting the infested. I guess part of why I enjoy this fighting the infested a little bit kind of low-key validating one opinion that I've had, which is zombie, like a zombie apocalypse thing is really only horrifying if it's in like a sci-fi or like realistic setting. Because if you had magic to deal with a zombie apocalypse, it would make it much easier to deal with, I feel like. And Warframe kind of validates that belief because that's what the infested are. Now, admittedly, we have been able to wipe out the infested. Noted. Acknowledged. But, wait. Oh, wait, never mind. But, okay, like, I actually need to double check, because otherwise I'm a little... Okay, that's what I thought, but I had to check in case I was wrong. 2 seconds. Hmm. Sorry. I'm in a thing, and I have a play-by-post thingy that I'm in, and there was some conversation happening, and I just wanted to hop in real quick between missions. It's a funny little system called DBU. It's really fun. My character's a little abomination to every concept of any sort of divinity that's existed. Her specific species is oh, kill people while on high ground. I'm good at that one. I'm very good at that one. My pack is the best. They are so cute. Oh, my character. Right, my character's a funny little abomination to God. She's a bio android, and she's like, I think it might have been talked about her on here before, but she's just made of like the most horrifying species in the setting. And she was built to be like just like she was built to be a war machine, but that's not quite how she's developed into. She was made to be a war machine, has decided not what she wants to do. This was in part because her creators kind of just tossed her out without any explanation, direction, or reasoning to, at least that she's aware of. And she's this funny little, weird little nightmare jellyfish creature. She starts looking like a... Oh, right, oh, this is Sculpture, right. Oops.
Did I forget to mention that the scrubbers are prone to spore buildup that can spontaneously form a creature that'll absolutely bump your therapist up a tax bracket? Shoot off any buildup and you shouldn't have a problem.
Oh, you know, I did not bring a frame very conducive to high ground killing. Oh well.
Scrubber overwhelmed. Spores coalescing into mutant form. Do something!
God, I love the Natharuk. It's so cute when mortals think that they can affect me.
Code injected. Hell scrubbers emerging. Ooh. Zelda just noticed what we're up to and they are pissed. You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko. The buildup
I think one of the funniest things to me is that he calls us Bucko. I don't know why. He's just the last person I would have ever expected to hear say Bucko for some reason. I guess because he kind of has like very... It's not specific kinds of banter. It's just, that's not like... He doesn't really say anything else that's like Bucko?
got a minute to get a hell scrubber working.
At least not to me, I suppose. Oh, you're dead. Well, isn't that nice for you?
Having another hell scrubber for regurgitation. Disgusting.
Another hell scrubber ready for regurgitation. Disgusting. I mean, he's right, of course. He's incredibly correct. It's still just funny to hear him say it. Oh, I love Varuna so much.
Totally unfun levels. Activate another hell scrubber.
Wolf MILF of, hello, I can protect and heal and also end you. Also, my pack is here to help me. Clearly, you know, no real obvious reason or connection as to why I might vibe with a frame with that description. Nah, not at all. It's not like my gender has any part of wolf in it. No, I'm just, you know, just look at my channel. I am the incredibly super gender conforming. I can't even say it with a straight face.
Critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rock, which will be the least of your problems. 30 seconds and you're swimming in spore soup.
Amir, my beloved, I appreciate
Breathing
your
easy.
desire to make sure that I am safe, but you are so okay.
I wouldn't get used to it. While Scaldra is distracted, I'm taking the opportunity to make some new positions. Like this. Don't worry, I'll share.
It's just like, I don't know, it's very fun. It's like, hello, you are soldiers who are, like, cool, really impressive, you know. Like, sure, you all are, like, special super elite soldiers sent here to, like, control things and keep everything safe and whatever, orderly according to y'all's lies. Fuck Scaldra. Oof.
Game over, man. Game over. Get to extraction.
You may be soldiers sent to keep order, but I'm a predator of chaos.
Head directly to extraction. Do not pass go. Do not.
Amir, love mine, darling, doofus boy. I love you. Relax. I know. Ask Eleanor for a brain hug. That's what, you know, that's what you should do. Actually, yes, please go ask Eleanor for a brain hug. It's actually a very cute thing. Like, one of his, I don't know, like, environmental lines, I guess. Like, you can, like, just hear him saying, just, if you hang around near him, be like, hey, Eleanor, you there? Could I get another mind hug? Oh, thank you. It's very cute. I especially think it's cute because, like,
Need to hustle.
I also use brain tricks to, like, help help my loved ones feel, like, less alone and stuff. So it's, I don't know. It, like, in my head, I'm only assuming that brain hug is quite literally, like, because, you know, Eleanor's whole thing is psionics. But so, you know, I kind of like am assuming, but that, you know, whenever Eleanor gives him a brain hug, that she's like literally like, you know, somehow in somehow messing with his like neurons to like literally make him feel like he's being hugged.
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
Again, you can't kill me. The only death that will be found here is your own.
I have a bit. I'm realizing with my DBU character that I have a bit of a thing for the trope of, hello, I have no desire to cause harm or ill will towards anybody. I just want to take, like, you know, I have no desire to cause harm or like hurt others. However,
If you make that my only course of option, that I'm not going to hold back or feel bad for you.
it's a fun trope. Just because my character, like, she's like this really, like, her whole thing is that she wants to just make a home for her people.
4 levels critical. There's no coming back from this. Get out of there.
But she was designed, trained, or raised and trained to be a war machine. So she has, like... This asshole is actually an eagle beast man. Like anthro eagle kind of character.
Got a minute to get a hell scrubber.
Rocked up and was like demanding that we hand over things, and like then like attacked us whenever we were like, nah, that's not gonna happen. He's like, all right, we're gonna kill you then, more or less. I think my character, like, at least once a turn was like,
Look, you should run. I'll let you flee. I don't want to hurt you. Please run away.
and he just wouldn't run away. Alright, I do need to kill enemies from high ground. That's going to be a little difficult as Varuna. Actually, wait, hold on. What am I saying? That's yep.
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you. I said, shoot the fuss off that. Oh, too late. Core count is approaching terminally unspun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
Gas pylons. Okay.
Action is ready. I can't ask you to fight. But if you wanted to fight longer, I wouldn't say that. Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rock, which will be the least of your problems.
Okay.
Approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
Hey, Penny, baby, little pup. Beloved doggo mine, beloved little war dog. Could you please dig me up some energy? Thank you.
Floor level's critical. There's no coming back from this. Get out of there. You're gonna lose that scrubber, Buck.
Oh, that's so annoying. So very
Gets any
frustrating.
worse, it's gonna start making decisions. I told you to clean your health scrubber.
I told you. I told you to. Amir, I love you. My beloved ADHD speedster tech specialist.
Head directly to extraction. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
You all are quite adorable. Think your efforts can hurt me. 'Cause even if you can, it'll be all that effort, and I'll just get right back up again.
Because due to a combination of factors, I functionally have 7 lives. If you include the one that like your first attempt as a life.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko.
Like,
If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions. Game over, man. Game over. Get to extraction. I warned you. I totally warned you. And now it wants to have a conversation.
yeah, well, I want to head out anyway. Because I love Varuna. She's a little hard to keep going than some of my other frames. Though, I mean, that said,
Directly.
everyone feels like more work when I'm spoiled by Gara.
Collect $200.
Kills me.
Hey, sweets. Get
That's
into it.
very cute. Why did you call me that? I was, okay.
Let me know.
Owie, you can't just call people
Maybe I can get
things.
something in. Call me.
Owie, you can't just, oh, you can't just say words like that. That was very cute. I want to date, honestly, all of the Hex except for...
Mercy run. Grab a pack.
Honestly, I want to date everyone except for Arthur and Quincy. Like, Owie's just very fun and bubbly. But, like, they're, like, thoughtful. Amir's just amazing. And also, I'm pretty sure trans based on just... I have never met someone else like Amir who wasn't also ADHD. Or who wasn't, I've never met someone as ADHD as Amir who wasn't also like trans. Admittedly, I mostly hang out in like genderqueer trans circles, so that's probably why. But still, and fucking Eleanor is just amazing. Who doesn't love like? Who doesn't love a good hypnodom? Like, and also she has like the whole. She's like barely holding on to her humanity as the Helminth virus, or you know, like the Warframe virus is like giving her her powers and whatnot. Like, she's wonderful. Also, like, I wound up closer to Eleanor than like anyone in the Hex, aside from people like as far as like naturally goes. Like, I was best friends with Eleanor before I was best friends with even Amir. And then I already mentioned earlier how I really like Letty and her, like, unsure if intentionally autism coded or not, but
Always something.
I love her a
Always
lot.
something.
And Quincy, I get it. I get the whole like I get it, Quincy. I do understand everything that you're like. I get it. How do I put this?
Great work on the threat assessment, Howie. Let's have you run the others through it at the briefing.
Quincy, though we have very different battlefields we're going through, the things we're processing in terms of, like, processing heavy trauma and trying to move forward during a rough time. I'm already doing that from, like, myself. I can't handle doing that for, like, I'm at my capacity for that, for how many people I can do that for. Sorry, Quincy. And then Arthur and it different reason, I need Arthur to, like, allow himself more joy. If, you know, we maybe get, like, some updates or something and Arthur's, like, you know, maybe he folds Owie, like, 100 paper cranes or something. You know, just, like, if we see him, like, you know, kind of moving forward and start being like, okay, I'm actually going to, like, allow myself to enjoy things, then we'll talk. I do love them all, though.
Feeling Quincy's sister was raised as an only child.
Amir.
So, tonight we're gonna settle in with a family-sized pie, and I'm gonna show you my top 3 episodes of Warrior Queen Zasta. It's the arc where her alien prince half-brother discovers he turns into a sword when he's embarrassed.
Amir Beckett, you say the wildest sentences, and I love every single one of them. Ugh. What a doofus. Like, one of my favorite things he says is that he'll be like, I could just get your face tattooed on the inside of my eyelids. And like, you absolute dork. Like, don't get me wrong, I get it. That's same level of, like...
Might I interest you in a gun that requires no skill to operate, but a lifetime to master?
Amir. God,
Alright.
you're so fucking cute.
Lucky.
God, he really does have, like, just the cutest lines, and I fucking love them all. And not just because they're varied things that I could see myself... Amir says and does a lot of things that either are very similar to things that I've done, or are, like, even if they're not, like, this... The same kind of, like, cheesy, corny, being a dork about partners. Because if you're dating him, one of the things that he'll say if you, like, whenever you're, like, walk up to him is like not like if you talk to him, but like just if you're like existing near him, be like,
Looking out there.
he'll be like, all right, one sec, like pretending he's on a phone call. Yeah, so as I was saying, I'm the luckiest guy in the world. And just like it's, he's such a doofus. I love him. He's so good. It's why like there is a thing that like you can reset your timeline so that you can date other people without having to break up with them. But I don't want to do that with. I just want like I don't. I would feel, even if Amir wouldn't remember, I would still feel bad. Which doesn't make a lot of sense, but when I say I take loyalty incredibly seriously. Wait, where's... Oh, it's because my base of operations isn't back here. That's why. Probably. I'm guessing? Two of Amir's voice lines that are particularly funny to me is one where he's like, it's like, "Yeah, I promise I'll clean my room, huh? Huh? What? Where are we?" And I find that very funny. Just like, I don't know. Just the thought that we could like transference into them while they're asleep is deeply entertaining to me. Maybe you have to do a mission and then it'll reload? Uncertain, unclear. Wait, I am still... like... Oh, I can't check my messages from here. Gosh darn it. Oh no, yeah, we are still... Interesting. I don't know why Amir wasn't there. That's odd. Oh, but another one of his like things he says when you equip his skin is like, "Ah, startled me. Give me a heads up next time. You never know what a fella might be doing." And it's just, he's such a dork. It's also like really funny because sometimes he'll like I don't know how to describe it. He'll just periodically like do or say something that's like, at least to me feels very much like, oh, that's not something that like that doesn't sound very Amir. So it doesn't sound very Amir. I'm pretty sure you are modeling off of something and trying because you're wanting to like socialize or whatever thing is, but like you're saying these words but you don't really like have any conviction, or like it's not something that you know, does that make sense? Like someone's like saying something but it's clearly just like they're saying something because they're supposed to say it or think they're supposed to say it, that sort of thing. And just, I don't know, I love him. I think he reads to me as a very sweet, wonderful, dorky ADHD boy, which is, yeah. Just why I have a trans flag color scheme for him. Angel of thunder and storm.
I cleaned my room, Mom, I promise. Huh? Where are we? What time is it?
Where are we? What time is it?
You startled me. Give me a heads up next time. You never know what a fella might be doing. Never fear. Amir's here.
Doofus. Oh, never mind. That's his tamest.
Ooh, where are we going? Somewhere fun? I thought you might call. So I ate like 10 bowls of chocolate frosted super sugar puffs. Let me at 'em, boss.
I
Ta-da!
adore him.
Fully charged and ready to go. Danger! High voltage. Here's Amir.
He's such a dork. It's very fun. Those of you who don't play, whenever this update came, they also came with these emoji, or with these emotes, which are fun. Which let you switch between playing as like the normal Warframe, or switching to like, or use their Gemini skin as like the proto frame.
Honey, I'm home.
Amir.
Well, that burned a few calories.
Sometimes whenever you transference out of him, he'll go, "Ha! Chest burster!" Oh wait, it's just you. Cute. Wait, hold on. Wait, why? How are you here? Lotus, we may have a problem. Operator's not supposed to come to 1999. Because Operator's already more touched by the void than Drifter is. So why is my Operator suddenly in 1999? That's genuinely concerning. I mean, not genuinely as in like... Like, I'm gonna lose sleep or anything over it, but like, the lore implications of that are a problem. Does this mean that...
Oh, lovely bed. Oh, downy bed with a spot for my head. How I long for your pillow, which feels like a big marshmallow, but it doesn't taste like one.
Doofus.
Hard to imagine things being much worse, but I wouldn't have met you otherwise. Hard to feel bad.
Okay, so this is a, I think, graphic bug or something? Because Amir and Operator are not dating. It does feel slightly weird thinking of Operator dating anybody because Drifter still refers to them as the kid. And so that, but like, they're not actually a kid, I'm pretty sure. I'm taking screenshots of like sent to my girlfriend, be like, hey, hey babe, tell me, what's wrong with this screenshot?
Oh, that tickles! No fair!
Amir is too cute, too cute. Ooh, you know, I've not played with Citrine by myself in a while. Let's see how Citrine holds up. That'll be interesting. Bounties. I do need to message one of my girlfang, well, my only girlfang, real quick. Because we are going to check in about what to do for dinner plans right about now. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours? Huh, damn. Alright. You know, I actually might need to use the restroom again. It's always very cute sending people messages and then having them respond exactly how you expect. Sent flirted with one of my girlfriends over text and got the exact response back that I expected. It's very cute. Yes. Quick check-in. Food, meds, water, other needs that you may need to take care of. Please, don't forget to take care of them. 'Cause shit's important and we need to make sure we take care of ourselves. 'Cause it's gonna be very important. Aww. I don't know what... Gosh, I don't know what you mean. I was just accused by my partner who's watching the stream that I'm evil. I don't know what she could mean. God, I love Citrine. One of the horniest Warframes. One of the devs literally being like, ah yes, Citrine with that gymlessy. Like, gosh. Alright then.
You know how mold can grow on your water filter if you don't clean it enough? Well, should any buildup off the health scrapper unless you want to get unsubscribed from life. Spores collecting on that scrubber. You need
Hello.
to shoot
Oh,
them off.
hello all of you. I would like you to meet Citrine, also known as Your Death.
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
So, my Citrine build. My partner is a higher... She's MR... No, she's Legendary 3, I believe? She's much better at building weapons than I am.
Contamination is off the charts.
No, Amir, love. Sweet boy. The contamination is well on the charts, actually. Oh, yes. My Neon is, is not a novice Warframe player, is the important takeaway from why I'm mentioning her. Not by any stretch of the imagination. I suppose technically if you include Conclave, I suppose in that way. But only in that way. She nicknamed my Citrine Godbreaker Citrine.
Having another health scrubber for regurgitation.
So,
Disgusting.
I'm very pleased with how well my build works. The specifics of part of why it's so gross is because of the way I combine a couple of things. And I will say, is one of the very few builds I use which uses weapons but they're kind of odd weapons.
Core count is approaching terminally unfun levels.
So,
Activate another health scrubber.
Citrine's damage comes from the fact that she can send out this crystal that everything that it touches, everything that Citrine damages gets shot by a little beam of death and given status effects. Any effect that, like, creates an area of effect, or, like,
Running out of time. Get to the scrubber.
why are you not fucking going off? There we go. Jesus. I don't know why that was, like, not... I don't know why that wasn't exploding due to melee attacks like it normally does. Oh no, am I bugged?
While Scaldra is distracted, I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this. Don't worry, I'll share.
Weird. Anyway, Citrine's funny little prism adds 1 stack of the most common status effects every time it hits somebody.
More levels critical. There's no coming back from this. Get out of there. Oh, easy.
Why are you being so weird? Hmm? Brrr. 1 sec. Aww. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. The aforementioned dinner. Right. So.
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rot, which will be the least of your problems. Game over, man. Game over. Get to a distraction. You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko.
Amir, I do love you. I'm trying to stop that?
Making decisions.
I don't know why. Come on. Jesus.
Head directly to extraction. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Let's see. If you can, so with Citrine, if you can create any sort of AoE, everything that you hit with that AoE, so like every tick of damage,
Directly to extraction.
so that's why the
Do not collect $200.
like this area. Oh.
More levels critical. There's no coming back from this. Get out of there! More levels critical. There's no coming back from this. Get out of there! Ooh, this should come in handy.
I'm very confused as to why, for some reason, the Zenistar is seem to have some issue with, like, actually hitting the thing? I don't know why. You shouldn't have any issues with hitting things.
Game over, man. Game over! Get to extraction.
Let's see. Oh, this is definitely high ground. If I'm up here.
Head directly to extraction. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200 hollers.
Oh no. Oh. Well, this is a bust. Oh well. Oh wait, actually, it might not be. If I can... Or I forget if it is. I think it depends on how quickly I can get the remaining kills I need. I think that is the determining factor as to whether or not this will be a failure. Let's see. Nope, that's going down. That's the opposite direction of where I need to go. Okay. Okay. This should count as high ground. It's not a high enough height differential? Ah. It's like the only real downside is that now technically I'm constantly taking damage. However, because I'm Citrine, I'm also constantly healing with 25 health per second. Can I not? Okay, apparently not. That's annoying. Oh, come on. High ground, high ground, high ground. Oh, wait, are enemies... Oh. I think enemies have stopped spawning. Well, that's a problem, actually. because if enemies aren't gonna spawn anymore, then... Oh, nope. Here are some of them, at least. Cool. The high ground one is one of the more... Ah. If... Okay, that's agitating. There's apparently parts of things that you can't climb onto that are not demarcated well. Because there's no... So the thing that makes it annoying is that there's no, like, actual, like... It's not made apparently clear what is enough to count as, like, high ground? It's just, be higher than your enemies. I'm a little confused as to why it's still letting me go. Maybe it's because I've not hit the end of the, like, timeout mission? Or timeout timer? Because there's, like... There is a thing, I forget what it is, but there's, like, a... there's some sort of, like... Ah, there it is, okay. There's, like, some sort of time limit of, like, if you... Well, oh, it's, like... If you survive long enough to not immediately fail once life support runs out. If you survive long enough to life support running out no longer being an immediate win or lose condition, you have a time limit to get to extraction before you will fail the mission. And I couldn't get the kills within that time limit, which is unfortunate, but that's fine. I honestly meant to do the other extraction, but oh well. Okay. Oh, but now it is Drifter again. Oh, you know, I wonder if... Oh yeah, I was gonna see if he'll be back now. No? Where's Amir? Well, I don't know what that's about, but I'm not thrilled about Amir not being in my room. Going to be honest. I don't have anything waiting in... No? Okay. Aww, I don't know if I read that. That's really cute. So like, each person you can interact with has like little like notes on like their personality and whatnot. But they also have like a little thing about like your current relationship with that person. And Amir says, Amir told me he loves me, and I love him in return. I know that no matter where I am, where I go, or what I do, not even the indifference can touch that. Also, Nian pointed out that this is looks like the old, like, Windows wallpaper, but it's like the Duviri joy spiral imagery. I am going to go ahead and use the restroom real quick, but because the music is nice and the scenery is good, I'm just going to mute my mic, and then I will be right back. I guess I could also do... Okay. Gonna be real, kind of tempted to, like, switch gears and go into world building mode? Oh, but also, I am back, so I wanted to once again point everyone's attention who is watching, either now or in the future. Check out the link in the description below. We have our Hope Spotlight this week, or the stream rather. So I'm wanting to do streams more frequently, and gonna still try to do a different feature new people every time. But this stream's individual is Southeast Sappho. We're trying to help her and her wife because they're going through it and are really needed some help. So if you have anything to spare, you can check out the link in the description below, and they will have the post that links to will have instructions for if it's like I forget if they have a PayPal or if it's a Ko-fi or GoFundMe situation. A lot of different people have different ways of getting money to them. But if you have anything to spare, please go toss them their way. Gosh. I do love Warframe. Okay, I know what I want to do. Gonna do one more mission, and then I'm going to switch gears and world build. I think what I might do is, like, leave Warframe open and let my Soma chord play for background, and then just open up my map making software, because I really like the Warframe, like, background music. I really don't want to do... Gosh, all of those missions, all of those bounties sound, or at least all the bounties on the kinds that I would like to do sound, horrible. Old Kunter. Wide awake with all the things I know I should say. I thought I could take more than I really can with or without you. Baby, till you come back with something I know I'll never let it go. I'm waiting, but you come back with nothing.
Much spore buildup and you got cold white on your hands.
This obsession has turned into a great despair. I keep thinking I see you and there's nobody there. They say love is done, but now it's time. But all in love isn't fair. So pull me out of the great despair. Online is real good. Hehehehe.
I need 20 cc's of fix your damn shit.
Okay, interesting. Primed Fulmination on the Grimoire is truly just absurd.
I gotta hand it to the little guy. He knows how to talk to the appliances.
Translation for non-players. There's a mod for your secondary weapons, your sidearms, that it increases the AoE of AoE things. So like makes any like secondary grenade launchers grenade launch better. However, one of the secondaries with an AoE is the Grimoire, which is one of my favorite weapons. The Grimoire has a secondary fire where you shoot out a large ball of energy and it hits everything inside of it. Oh, not what I meant to do.
Baby's gurgling, new health scrubber bubbling up.
All will be crystallized. This particular build is very fun because it's like it's AoE like everything. Oh right, I was a little distracted because of things being obnoxious last time. I still don't quite know why things aren't behaving as they should,
Situation critical.
but that's fine. is because the way that the weapons I bring with Citrine all create long-lasting AoEs. So like they create like an area of effect that will hit people multiple times. So I like to combo that with her crystal, because it's a little unclear how the data on the wiki, at least, seems to imply that the way it's supposed to work is that each
Turns out it's not just hell scrubbers coming out of the lot. There's some stuff we can do. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too. You hit this mission's minimum threshold. But you didn't come down here to do the minimum, did you?
Every ally of Citrine's is limited to having one enemy. It's something to the effect of like each ally is limited to, I believe, a single enemy that the ally can have like focus or like taking damage due to Citrine's tower from that enemy or from that ally. Because the way that the tower works is that anytime an ally hits an enemy with, I forget if it's a power, a weapon, or just in general, then her tower lashes out and hits them and gives them gives them one proc of all of the 4 basic elements. I thought that Citrine's weapons were supposed to be similarly limited, but that her first ability was supposed to be able to influence them, or to hurt them. However, the way that it actually seems to work is that any AoE that you can do, like, her crystal still seems to actually send out hits to multiple enemies at a time, even if it's just Citrine's crystal, or even if it's just like a weapon effect. I'm very uncertain what the exact deal is. But I guess I do also admittedly, don't really care too hard. Because the important thing is that it works. And it works very, very well. Oh, hey, did I kill Babao? I think I did. Amazing.
Spore contamination is getting out of hand. Start holding your breath.
No, I don't think I will yet, Letty. Actually, nah.
So, breathing a little easier? Hey, I need 20 cc.
Oh, right, that's what it was, too. I forgot about that. So Citrine's tower, it also gives whatever allies are inside of the range of her tower, all of their weapons have 100% status chance. So the weapons that I take are the Zenistar, the Grimoire, and the Mutilus Cernos. Because the Mutilus Cernos I have modded to be a secondary chill, or a primary shiver, or frostbite build. So it hits like a truck. So long as its status chance is guaranteed. I actually should look at that build and see if it's I can probably actually adjust it to make it better now that I think about it. The Zenistar has this disc that you can throw out that I'm a big fan of. don't think it... Letty, you keep saying it's getting out of hand, but I don't think it really is, actually.
You with that scrubber buildup, stat!
That... I will grant you. Thank you for pointing out the scrubber build-up, Letty. That I didn't need to do. Oh, in the Zenistar, the more finisher combos I get, or the more finisher kills I get, it gets even better, because then, the Zenistar, the more... Well... The exact way the Zenistar works is... the higher your combo multiplier is, the higher your... or the longer that your... the longer that your disc can stay out for. This means that melee crescendo works very well with it, because crescendo's whole thing is that every time you get a finisher kill, your baseline combo your baseline combo count goes up. So I put that on my Zenistar, and then functionally what it means is the more finishers I get with my Zenistar, or I guess just really in general, the more, or the longer my disc can stay out. Oh right, but the Mutal Cernos also is like extra super rude because, like, the Mutal Cernos is, you know, it shoots out an arrow that then it also shoots out like a secondary projectile thing that traces the first arrow's path, and then it just constantly hurts whatever it gets stuck on. And it's also helpful because it can, like, you can kind of stick it on a variety of things. Like, it doesn't have to be, it can be environment, but you can also stick it to like an enemy, and you can also stick it to, like, if there's like a shield enemy, you can shoot the shield enemy's shield with it, and then it will, like, the toxin cloud will still seep around the shield and hurt you. It's a great little enemy. It's a great little weapon. Only issue is that it's not normally... I mean, it doesn't... I mean, I guess it doesn't do bad normally. It just really shines with Citrine because Citrine can enable it to just truly hammer people with status effects, which is what it wants to do.
Man, they don't make PPE strong enough to handle what you're breathing in. Extract, now! Hey, I need 20 cc's of fix your damn shit!
Letty. It's fine. I'll just kill another Babel.
Welcome to the find out phase.
Letty, please. I have functionally infinite revives on this mission. They can't kill me in a way that really matters. Oh no! Oh fuck. Examai should not be allowed to be within 5 feet of life support capsules. Oh no! A big scary babao, whatever will I do?
I'll drown it in fire, flame, and lightning. Like I do everything that comes in my path.
Spore contamination is getting out of hand. Start holding your breath. Deal with that scrubber buildup. Stat!
I don't remember what all of the elements are on all of the weapons I have equipped, but it is like, you know, that's something I should check. I don't think my weapons have the same elements on them. At the very least, I should definitely change them to where they don't for while I'm using Citrine, because like it just kind of doesn't make sense. Like if you're
60 seconds to critical.
like
Activate a scrubber, set off some spore eggs, or get the hell out of there.
with my status chance just being set to 100% while I'm using Citrine. I guess technically it's while Citrine's bubble, or while Citrine's crystal is up, technically. Where's the... yeah, that's further away. I'll just go to the one that's closer. Alright, enemies, come and get me. You know,
Contamination is total. There's no saving it now. Get out.
I wasn't expecting the Babao to be the first thing that I cross paths with over here.
Situation critical. Great. You lost a scrubber, but that's the least of your problems. Recalling it. Nothing more you can do. Just get out. Contamination is total. There's no saving it now. Get out while you can.
Alright, well it's down to 10%, so I guess I'll go ahead and pop a scrubber. Oh, that one's so... where's
A
the...
little close, no?
oh, they're both far away. God damn it. Well, I've been here for 20 minutes. Might just be time to go. Not my longest survival run, but not that I was really trying to beat a record for me.
Man, they don't make PPE strong enough to handle what you're breathing in. Extract now. Now you get to do things the hard way.
Well, where's the... ah, well. Alright, time to leave. Curse me, my inability to navigate places. Ah, there we go. Wow, that's hilarious, actually. I just... Oh. Ah, I see. I killed a Babao. The turret... It almost feels like I just AFK'd that, except for it wasn't that I was away from keyboard, it's just that I was away from it. No, no, no. Not AFK, AFV. Away from victim. It kills me. It hurts. Okay. That was fun. God, I really love survivals. Also, just like, I love... Also, I do think it's very funny that, aside from Volt...
Quincy, you got plans tonight? Civvy operative might need oversight. SDR picked up a tail.
Well, she mentioned Quincy, and now I want to do a mission as... Cyto 9. Sure, why not? We'll do a quick mission as Cyto 9. Let's do an exterminate. Do I not have a Cyto 9? Like, slot? Huh, guess not. Oh well. We can fix that.
You rang.
Yo,
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go!
class just arrived.
Hmm.
Definite improvement. I agree.
Quincy, you're such a dork. I love you with all my heart. Site 09 slash Quincy. I don't know why. It feels... Oh, actually, that makes sense. It's like, it feels weird that calling... Using Quincy and Cyto 9 interchangeably feels normal. It doesn't feel weird. Using Cyto 9 and Quincy interchangeably feels normal. But I think it's because Quincy, like, Cyto 9 and Quincy were introduced together rather than being like... Rather than like Amir and Volt, where we met Volt first back in 2013, and then now also, like, Amir is Proto-Volt. And I just realized, I was like, huh, it's weird that, like, I don't, in my head, like, alternate. It's just like, oh yeah, it's Quincy / Shadow 9, but I don't alternate the others. I think it's because, like, the others just didn't have names for a while. That, and also, Cyto 9 is hardly actually, like, a real name. I mean, it's even, like, in his lore that Cyto 9 is, like, what was it? The Orcan created a Warframe that marries damage and stealth to eliminate sensitive problems, but he disappeared in the chaos of their demise. All that remains is a batch name, Site 09. So, like, doesn't have, like, you know, it's not was not named like, you know, Nova, Volt, Mag, Trinity. I'm just saying other people who have proto skins. Mostly. What build do I have on you, my good? Spectral Serration, target acquired. Yeah. I wished I could give. Pout. I wish I could give Ivara target acquired. What am I doing with this one? I don't know, but I'm going to do another one because Vital Sense, Hammer Shot. I'm going to want Spectral Serration because if we are playing Saito 9 and we are not invisible, something has gone very, very wrong. You do mostly puncture. I see. But you're a sniper rifle, so firing quickly isn't the most important thing ever anyway. Why do you have to get your crit chance up so high compared to you? That would be why. Okay, I understand now. It's because you have... That checks out. Okay, that checks out. No further questions, Your Honor. Target acquired. Lock-on established. Welcome back. You have been offline for 37 hours. We were starting to get worried. I played that game perhaps too much. Isn't there a... Do you have a... Ah, no, there's not a firing one. It's a different thing. Gosh darn it. Well, that's fine, actually, because I don't technically need to Well, that's not reloading. That's fire rate. That should be fine. It's a sniper rifle. Rapid fire is not the name of the game to begin with, so that should be fine. Let's see. Aww. I love my little demon so much. She is just the cutest. This first. Okay. I'm gonna do one more mission. I don't know if Charged Chamber will count if it's reloaded using weird bullshit instead of normal things. Wait, hold on. It's... Oh, per status type. Do I want to try you out? What a delightful question. Well, I guess you're not really a slash
Like, you do crit hard, but you're not focused on... Slash is not your primary objective here. Oh! Oh, wait, I forgot, though. But his ammo gives him a 100% status chance. So actually, that's very good. Is there anything... Oh, you know, how much is your negative? Let's go with Vigilante Fervor. Because then we have a chance of the crits to be... So we have a chance for our crits to be, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, our crits to be enhanced. That's what it is.
About time. Need to get proper cruddy. Bones itching.
You know, I'm thinking of going against Skuldra, so... For no reason at all. None. I can think of nothing that would make me want to do this. Cool, so I'm not doing the bounty, because no. I'm not doing another open a cache thing. But for, super not inspired by anything currently going on reasons, let's go kill some fascists. I do love that DE did not pull their punches when they were making Skuldra. For anyone who's, like, just here because they like listening to the sound of my voice specifically and haven't played this game, at one point during the main storyline, a member of the faction that I'm currently going to go fuck up literally said, "Follow me, and we will make Hulvania great once more." I'm like, wow. You really just said it right on the tin. Good for you. What? Oh, there's a hole there. That's why that happened twice. Alright. Anyone who's particularly into guns will be entertained by this Warframe. Because his whole thing is that he has a funny special gun with a funny special ability that any headshot or otherwise, like, weak point shot that he inflicts, his bullets ricochet between everyone else, or, like, between other people nearby, and also seek out additional weak points. And he lets you shoot through buildings.
Spores collecting on that scrubber. You need to shoot them off.
Got it, babe.
What's the matter, Techrock? Hell scrubber, coming.
Hello.
Stop
Goodbye.
it. They're coming for you. Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
Amir, my beloved, my sweet boy. Trust me when I say, we're fine. I do really appreciate that they gave him an ice grenade, just because, like, hello,